Right. Hi, everyone, and welcome to the stream. Happy birthday, all the good things. So just wanted to say welcome and thank you, everyone, for liking, coming by, subscribing. Just the best. I hope you guys like the little kitty cat on the front. I love him so very, very much. And yeah, so I'm just gonna wait here probably a few minutes just to see if people are gonna be coming in, joining, having some fun, just all around. Just I know sometimes it can take a little bit. People are maybe getting their snacks, getting their drinks. I know I got mine with me, and a whole pot left on the stove of things. Of tea because I don't know, maybe my voice will go out. Who knows? I haven't done one of these in a really, really long time. So, welcome everyone again, and thank you all so much for joining. Yeah. So, yeah. Otherwise, I don't know how everyone's day's been going while we wait, but I know mine has been fruitful. I finally got to laundry that has been waiting for a while, and I know if people have been watching my videos or anything, I had just come up here not too long ago. Life's been rough. Today's like a great day. I've had a lot of energy. I don't know if you guys been feeling it, but finally we are out of the Aries Libra eclipse season, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun as we get to evaluate everything. But things have been going good. We've got energy. We're going for walks. We're making food. We're doing all the different things. So, yeah. I don't know. Again, so some people, yeah, that's what I got going on today. Filmed a new video, so anyone out there who's like, oh my goodness gracious, what's tomorrow's? I know we took a day off today. We had the live stream. I've got a ton of readings available and ready, popped up. Quick ones that people have been recommending for a while, some that are maybe a little bit older. I went through from like my very first video all the way to like the one I did yesterday, and I've like compiled a list of people, places, things that people have been wanting to kind of hear about. So, and even from like my list, because like I've been holding on to a pretty big list right now, and I'm just like, when am I going to get to these? Especially with everything that's been going on in pop culture news with Diddy and celebrity culture and everything else, and just saying hi to a few more people coming in. So, yeah. So, for today's little birthday celebration, uh, I don't know what you guys were all feeling, but what I have on today's agenda plan, everything's subject to change as people come in, suggestions and the such. So today's plans have been we're gonna be doing free readings, three card pull readings for people. If you guys have anything that you want to know, I really just want to say thank you all so very, very much for joining, subscribing, liking, engaging with the content, because hot damn, it's been a year. Again, it's been a freaking year. And I was just checking, and we have like over 1,000 people who have subscribed to the channel. I just want to thank you all so much. It's been insane. Like, it's just been insane. Lots of new things, lots of new people. I'm like almost memorizing some people's names in the chats and everything else. So it's been super, super fun. And thank you, Cigar, for the happy 1 year. Thank you so much. It's really exciting. And honestly, Cigar, let me tell you, I have a story about Cigar. Let me tell you, I have a story about her and her kind of getting my butt in gear to actually get stuff going when I did. So I thank her so very, very much for that. And just this whole year with a bunch of different things, bunch of different people just coming in. So, okay, I know I got sidetracked. We're already going to get sidetracked. I apologize. We haven't done one of these in a while. But, because I've done I have been on live stream with, I think, a friend of mine. We did some stuff, and I'm like, oh my goodness gracious, that's a lot of talking. So again, forgive me if I'm a little rusty. But again, going with the plans for today. So again, if you guys have any readings that you would like to have for yourself, I'm doing 3 card pulls for anybody. If you have multiple questions, you can go again. But uh, I am gonna try and make sure that everyone who wants one at least gets one done. Otherwise, I am planning. I have an entire list of just articles, people from just that I want to do quick reads on for people today. So if you guys would like to get that started, I'm probably gonna. I don't see anyone in chat looking for a specific reading right now, so I'm just gonna probably shuffle on in. We're about 5 minutes in now, so shuffle on in to some 1 card pulls here, or not 1 card, but doing some spreads on people and just on celebrities, people, internet news. If you guys have a story you want me to like look into, let me know. And maybe this 1 card thing can turn into a full video later on down the line. So, without further ado, guys, let's get into just some readings, other suggestions, ideas, people, places, things. I might start putting in a. Uh, if you guys, I'm gonna try and remember to put who I'm reading in the chat so we know who it is, or if someone wants to help me out and do that, that would be wonderful. But the first reading I kind of wanted to do here is. We got so many decks to choose from and people to choose from. And one of them is this one I've been seeing for a really long time. And someone's been asking for it. And I'm like, I just haven't gotten around to it because the world decided to pop culture explode. And I'm just like, I can't get to this reading. And that is going to be Nicola Coughlan and Luke Newton. They're from the hit show Bridgerton. So I wanted to kind of look into that one. Oh goodness. And Luke Newton. Okay. So I'm just going to put that in chat so people know what we're actually doing. So, okay. So I'm going to start doing this reading. So I've been asked, what is their relationship dynamic? Who is it? What is it like? Because people are like, are they together? Are they not? Is it more of a friendship? Do they hate each other? I don't really know too much. It's just someone asked me to look into it, and so I want to look into it now because I can finally get there. So yeah, and again, if you guys have any personal readings or readings that you would like to receive tonight from me, just let me know in the comments down below, and we can go in and out, do different people, different things, and it doesn't need to be super structured. It doesn't need to be like, oh, we're doing it at this time, and then at this time we're doing this, and then at this time we're doing this, and then at this time we're doing this. Nah, not like that. We kind of free ball, free flow a little bit here and there. So let's take a look at Luke Newton and Nicola Coughlan. And hi, Brooke. Yep. Thanks for commenting and welcome, and thanks for joining. So, yeah, I just got, and again, if you guys have suggestions of people that you would like to just see maybe like a quick read on, let me know in the comments. I'm going to try and keep people going. It's just going to be a little bit of a celebration, have a little fun, chit chat, relax, grab your snacks, grab some popcorn, nuts, whatever you guys like to snack on, drink, whoever, whatever, and the such. So let's get into what is this energy between Nicola Coughlan and Luke Newton. And already what I'm feeling is there's tension. I'm not sure what type of tension, but let's take a look and see. So we have the Ace of Swords as kind of like centering this relationship. Communication, telling people how it is. But it's good communication. Why is this? The King of Wands. Okay. So that can be one or two ways. King of Wands energy being who is who's being kind of a little bit mean, overbearing. I'm seeing this as like, why does this relationship seem like I'm telling you like it is because you're acting like a fool right now type of energy. Do these two actually like each other? Question mark. With the lovers reversed here, is in like financial or resources, it's like we're kind of disconnected from each other. So, do these two even like each other? It seems like I've told you off, I've told you how I feel. Maybe I'm not interested. Maybe you're coming off too strong. We're disconnecting a little bit here. Oh. Who's got okay, now I'm getting where this is going. Unrequited feelings, Hierophant. I want to connect. I want to have this connection with you and other people and the such. So someone was like, I want to get to know you better. And then they got rejected because unseen obstacles. Yeah, the Emperor. Whoever they were trying to say something with here, it feels like it's for the best because the person that they were seeing or interacting with is actually not the best type of person. Looks like almost like a bullet was avoided here. My feeling, I expressed how I felt. I'm now not feeling that. I had to get out of my comfort zone to maybe ask someone out on a date or express my thoughts, feelings about you. What's going for them? They work really well together, though. Here in the past, the Nine of Cups. Oh, someone was projecting what they were thinking and feeling onto. Okay. Ooh. And then here in the future, Ten of Swords reversed, healing. Okay. So breaking this all down, this actually reminds me of a couple situations that I found myself here in the past where it's been, so sometimes, you know how there's people and like you're initiating and you're the one who's always asking someone out on a date? Yeah, that's what this kind of feels like. It's like, I want to ask you out. They were rejected. I'm not going to be with you. However, they work really well together. And even then, it's like someone here was like, it's my way or the highway. It feels like a very self-important. I don't know who. I never watched Bridgerton. All I know is that there's a Luke and then there's Nicola. And honestly, whoever asked who out dodged a bullet by that other person saying no. Because because what it almost feels like is like this person was like super wanting to be in a relationship, wanting love, wanting to, or like they had feelings for this person. And then like, it's like, oh, like every little thing, it's like we were seeing it for the like illusion that it was rather than the reality of it. Again, I've had this happen. It reminds me of a situationship that I was in at one point in time where like, no, what I was reading actually wasn't there. It was just me projecting what I wanted onto someone and breeding into things when they weren't really there. Because here, Ten of Swords, in the future, it's like we are healing from thoughts, opinions, and ideas. Yeah, it does. Okay, yeah. Okay, they were really close during the PR for Bridgerton, and then he popped out with a girlfriend. Yeah, I do think that. Yeah. Probably him then. Let me tell you, Nicola, if she was going to be interested in him, dodged a bullet. He's showing up as the King of Wands reversed, which is a bully. And then also here as the Emperor reversed, which is someone who is a little bit controlling. It's his way or the highway and nothing in between. Also, I do think if Nicola, I feel that she probably did ask with this Hermit card reversed here. It does feel like she did go out of her comfort zone to do it. And again, they just work well together. It's kept at a business relationship. But I do think it really did hurt, especially with this Ten of Swords. It wasn't something that was being expected. So that's what I'm feeling there for these two. Like, and I think it was more of a one-sided thing is what this really looks like, especially with this Lovers card reversed here. It's like we disconnected from each other. And that's kind of sad because I know that like it's hard to ask people out and get rejected, especially when people have been pushing you in the industry. So no, completely understand. All right. So that was that. See, and this is kind of just how we're gonna roll tonight. Just really simple, spreads, looking at people, getting some readings out, and the such. Oh, and Siggy, you wanted to do a relationship pull? Sure, we can do that. That is no problem. So, what I'll do for you then is we're going to have you on the left. Yes, I think that's the left. And I'll have your person on the right. And then we'll just do some energy in between y'all. And I will put this in here. Personal reading. I gotta spell things right. Oh no. Oh no. My mortal enemy, spelling things right, is gonna come back to bite me in the butt. If you would hear any of my friends and we would talk to them, they would know. It's like, Emily, yeah. They would be like, you have a spelling problem. You have a spelling problem. I'm like, yes, I do have a spelling problem. One of my friends has actually messaged me, and it's like, it took me like 3 years, but I finally can speak your language. I am fluent in it. And I'm like, it took 3 years. Oh no, this is bad. I need a completely different language for my typing and my spelling. So, whoops-a-daisies. Oh, goodness gracious. So, let's take a look here, Siggy, and let's take a look. So, all right. So, for you here you're going to be on the left, the person that you're thinking about on the right, and then we'll do the energy in between. So, let's take a look. So, you're showing up as the Knight of Wands reversed. So, we're maybe moving things a little fast. We're feeling. Tempers are also heated, or you could just be very, very burnt out. And it's almost like we can go between one side and the other. It's like we're being burnt out, then we're being and then we're angry, and it's like, and it's a vicious cycle of I'm angry because I'm burnt out, and then once I'm done being angry, I'm burnt out, and then it's like a continuous cycle, and that's where it feels like you are right now. Your partner over here is showing up as the Emperor reversed, which is their way or the highway. I don't think that they're listening to you, or there's like a struggle when it does come to listening, especially when we're looking with the Emperor. It's like, it's my way or the highway. It's a greedy, selfish card. We are not listening to others. And that definitely feels like a major pain point. It's like, I'm getting angry. I'm burnt out. Why are we not communicating? Why are we not, what's going on here? It's talking at like a brick wall. And then the energy in between the two of you, it's the Ten of Swords. So maybe this is about old, because like you're healing from old things. It's like maybe you're burnt out from personal things in your life, and it's like you're talking to your partner, and it's like, I want to like heal from things. I want to do things. Like what's like I'm trying to work things out, and it's like you aren't maybe feeling supported. We're feeling a little bit out of sorts when it comes to how do I communicate with this person when it doesn't feel like they're listening to me. So like just looking here, my advice here would be like, okay, it almost feels like we're talking about old wounds or like old things, and it's just like nothing's changing as well. So I don't know if that's kind of like in your what's going on there, but it's like a spear is meeting a shield, and we're trying to figure out which one's stronger, is what it really looks like and feels like. All right, so I'm gonna pull some advice here for you too, and where is that? Right here. The advice is to kind of is like we have to see past the illusion of what's being said, of like what's the reality of the situation. Because we're having ninth, it's like things are kind of coming to a close, or things like they're coming to a close. Nine of Pentacles here as well. Are there struggles when it comes to something in your home or getting a home together or living together is like I'm seeing like a table, and there's like a table that's becoming an issue, and I don't know why I'm seeing a table being the issue. Cuz yeah, it's like this has been a long-standing thing that you guys have both had. Knight of Pentacles here. Yeah, long-standing issue. You guys have been working very slowly but surely at this struggle, challenge between the two of you. Uh, yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. And like the advice is like we need to see the situation for what it truly is, and it's like, are we actually fighting about the table? Are we actually fighting about the are we actually fighting about throwing about where we're putting the bags? Are we really struggling and fighting about where we're putting the bags, where the cat food is, where the groceries are getting put? Why are the knives not put in this exact position? Is that really truly the fight that this is, or is there something deeper that is causing all of this to kind of come out? And now you're fighting about little things instead of addressing the larger issue, because that's what it kind of feels like here. And it's like you need to address the larger issue. So these little piddly fights is what it feels like, aren't as major. It's like, so what's the big issue? So that's what I would say. That's what I'm feeling, and that's what I'm seeing here for you. I don't know if there's anything else, or I'll wait for you to maybe catch up because I think I'm a little bit ahead. So. But yeah, that's kind of my little style. I kind of don't. If you've seen my other readings, how I am on YouTube is not too different than what I do for my for my personal readings. It's like, let's just take a look, see what's really going on here, guys. Excuse me. Also, yeah, and then I'm gonna look her up on some other things here, on some other people potentially. Yes, I got my tea in the background. I got my tea here. It's all having fun. Oh no, Wendigos. Yeah, I got my tea. I got my blend that I've mixed on together to make sure that I don't lose my voice, cuz again, I currently have I do a blend of orange blossom and chamomile is like my go-to. So like a citrusy chamomile is like my go-to one. Oh, well, it's not super homemade. I got a Tazo tea bag and another bag, and we put them in the same pot, and away we go. It's really good. Because I'm not super fancy. I'm just like, I got what I got. I have an entire cabinet. It is just dedicated to drinks. It was not exactly how we do. Oh, okay, Siggy. Yeah. Again, it does. Oh no. Yeah. So when it comes to your situation, Siggy, yeah, yes, and a tea cocktail. But yeah, again, it does feel like just addressing your major issue. And again, it's like maybe he needs to be like involved in the process and explaining how deep like this process is. It's like, hey, this is super important to me. Here's to make me feel comfortable in a situation, like wanting to move states, getting a new job. Here are the things that I need, and explaining what you need to feel comfortable in that situation. And maybe it's the situation of, oh, if I don't have someone who is showing initiative or any thought towards planning, like that makes me not feel good, because then it doesn't feel like you're wanting to be a part of this move. It feels like I'm just dragging you along. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Again, it's just communicating that maybe your needs to feel safe and secure in a decision making, when you do that with your partner, that's super important to you, and explaining that to him is important as well, because if he doesn't know, like, him being involved in the process makes this process feel like you are both doing it instead of just you doing it. it makes a huge ass difference, right? So that's what I'm kind of seeing here for you guys. That's what and like, I think you guys can make it through it. It's just communicating what you need to feel safe and secure and not like you're doing things where you're just dragging him along is super important. And that's going to be across all different aspects of a relationship. It's like, here's what I need to feel safe and secure in a decision that we are both making. I need you to be involved in this decision because one, I'm not your mom, and two, like, you are also a part of this move. I don't want to be dragging you along, and if you aren't doing X, Y, and or if you aren't being able to complete X, Y, or Z, that makes me feel unsafe and not secure in this move with you. And then, you know what? If they respond well, it's going to respond well. So, okay. That's what we got there. Is there anyone else that would like to do just a little personal reading again? Otherwise, I'm going to move her on to another celebrity. We got a whole list of people. So, okay. I'm going to give it here a little bit. And then I'm going to grab my list up of people. Because, hot dang. Just put your question in chat. Oh no. I am today because this is a celebration. One, it's my 1 year anniversary of the channel, which is phenomenal, amazing. I cannot ask for anyone like a better. So thank you. Yeah, thank you, Blackface Smile. Yeah. So again, if you have a question, just put it in chat. Everything's free today. Free polls, free stuff for you guys. It's 1 year anniversary, and I'm using this as my 1,000 subscribers. So thank you all again so freaking much. It is so exciting. I didn't expect to reach 1,000 subscribers this fast. Honestly, like, guys, my heart beats like so much. Yes, all the tea. Yes, Siggy, I'm not your mom. No, you are not anyone's mother. So, yeah. So again, if you guys have any personal reading ideas or you have a question for yourself, just put it in chat and I'll get to it. So that's kind of how we are doing things today. So, yeah. No PayPal, no nothing. Just put your question in chat and we'll get to it. If you need a little bit of time, we can do that. But what I want to kind of look into, and this is something, well, maybe you guys have questions and stuff. I want to actually look in. I have been so curious. I was looking online, as one does, and be like, what should we look at today? News in pop culture online. And be like, what is the news today? And I learned something. Guys, I'm like been one person who's been like, oh my gosh. Cooking channel, grew up on it. When I would go by my dad's, we would watch Iron Chef. It was consistent. Every Friday night when I was over there, we watched Iron Chef America until like 11 o'clock at night. It started at 8 and it ended at 11. And you know what? We watched that shit. Okay? That's what we did. And I found this reading, and I found this. Ina Garden, on the cooking channel, I forget what's her show. It's like she's going to... and she apparently used to work at the White House before she got her cooking show. And I'm like, wait, you worked at the White House and then you got a cooking show? What? I have so many questions. I'm like, why would you give up working at the White House to go from one industry that we're now seeing as kind of like questionable to another one? Just the entertainment industry, as we're seeing, is kind of questionable. So, and you're very welcome, Siggy. I hope that's helpful. And just communication. It's not easy. And especially if we might not have had good examples of it growing up, or with other people or within our friend groups. And maybe he doesn't know either. But honestly, from what I've learned, guys, men, people who are more left brain or right brain, the one that's more logical, it's like you sometimes just need to tell them that, hey, this is what's going on and this is what I need to feel safe and secure. Can you do this? And if they can't, well, then that's on them, okay? So, all right. So let's take a look here at Ina Garden. Why what happened here that she went from the White House to getting her own cooking show? I am so curious. So let's take a look here at what's going on with Ina Garten. I'm gonna put this in chat so y'all know what we're doing. Ina Garten and her Ina Garten from White House to cooking show. Okay, I can't spell worth anything. This is why spell check is my best friend, but also my not best friend. All right, let's take a look here at what's going on. Hey, no, stop that. Computer, stop that. Boy. Okay. So let's take a look here at what's going on with Ina Garten and had some of that decision making of what in the world? I don't know what's going on. I'm now starting to hear things, and whoever, whatever, will figure it out when I get there. Ina Garten and her decision to go away from the White House to a cooking show. What was going on there? So the Two of Cups, breaking of a loving bond. So, breaking of a loving bond. Why was that? Three of Cups. Was she married at the time, or was like she involved with someone at the time? Because with the Two of Cups here, it's like, okay, so I'm leaving the White House. So I'm leaving the Two of Cups. I'm leaving behind something that I actually really liked. I'm disconnecting. I fell out of love with the job and what it all entailed. Why is it? Because of the Three of Cups. It's like, I don't know what she saw. I don't know what happened. Three of Cups reverse. It's like friend groups, toxic coworkers, toxic people that are kind of like working around her, and the such. Okay. Financial influences. Also the King of Cups. It's like there's an influence or someone coming in here that is looking at coming in with an offer, being like, oh, we can come and do something. Oh, we can do something different. Oh, you don't need to worry about it too much, babe. Hopes and fears. We aren't going to get the offer that we're looking for. Unseen obstacle. King of Pentacles reversed. What? I should have read the article more, but looking at this with the King of Cups is like the financial influence. It's like I have better pastures where I'm going to feel more emotionally fulfilled. I'm afraid that I'm not going to get the offers, or I'm not going to be able to get the offers that I really want. Unseen obstacles with our King of Pentacles. It's like, this is a greedy, selfish card. So I don't know who above her maybe like didn't let her get her promotion or wasn't letting her move somewhere. I'm also seeing this as maybe some harassment. Allegedly conspiracy, whatever, within the White House. I don't know when she worked there, but yeah, thanks, Bubbles and Blackface Smile. I will get to your reading here in a second. So yeah, King of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like, I wonder if there was some harassment with someone who's like, I'm going to be the big macho guy. You want to get somewhere? You got to go through me. And you know what? You got to give me a little something to get there. So, the challenge, Ace of Wands. Okay. Yeah, there was I didn't read the article, but I would not be surprised if there was maybe some harassment with our little D card here being the challenge for Miss Ina Garten. I don't know what sort of weird stuff is going on there over in the Whitey house, but seeing that Ace of Wands makes me believe that there was maybe some harassment. It's like, you want to go somewhere, you want to do something, you're going to have to give me a little something on the side. So if you want to just ask for a reading, put it in the chat. I have Blackface Smiles next after this one, and then after her, or after them, then I can go to you, Bubbles. Okay. I'm almost done here too. Yeah. And then what was going for her? It's like she was looking for greener pastures, which she was able to find. Why she left the White House, there was too much dilly-dallying behind closed doors for her liking, which honestly, same. Yeah, because she was in a place where she was completely out of her comfort zone. I don't know what they have going on in the White House kitchens or White House, but it's no good. Where if you want to move up, you got to be able to get into you got to slip between the sheets with people, it looks like. And then here in the future, she was able to find new ideas, new people, new things. Yep, descended in chat. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Complete harassment. And then she was able to find her new stuff, Page of Wands, finding her passions, expanding out and doing different things. She left because people were looking to do anything there. You kind of needed to do a little something, something for other people. And if it was going back into the cooler and if there was some going on there, you didn't ask questions. You kind of just accepted it and went on with your day. Okay, yeah, we can maybe look at that, Leo. I want to get to people with personal readings first, and then if we have individuals that are kind of people are kind of done with the personals, then I'm gonna keep moving. And gosh darn it all, my goodness, I now have things slipping, making me jump a little bit. But then we're gonna be going into some more of those celebrity readings. So okay, Blackface Smile. So we have your fiance John C. And so, was a thing distant? Was a ting distant and suddenly returned today? What happened during the time of silence, and what are his real intentions now? When are we going to marry? Thank you. Okay, Blackface Smile. So that's what I've got going on. So okay, I'm going to try and keep everyone as much as I possibly can. So for Blackface Smile, I got in here. So John C is your fiance. Okay. So that's what I got. And so you guys were separated for a bit is what I'm kind of getting. And you're like, okay, what happened during that time of silence? And then what's kind of like the next steps going on? Okay. So we're looking if there was anyone else in between there. Like, was it completely okay? So let's take a look then at let's just take a look at what was going on in his life while he was away from you. So we have the High Priestess. So he's finding himself. He's finding himself and looking at, is he going to commit, balancing his options and finding balance within himself. Why was this? I don't know if your fiance was maybe a little bit more, was kind of like on the down and outs at that point in time. It's like he was struggling maybe a little bit with like, what direction am I taking my life? Where are we going with things? And the such, because it feels like he's in an energy of like, I need to find my purpose, my life. Where am I going? So, and it's like he was on a down and out sort of time. Yeah, because I think he's almost wanting to find the right words to talk to you about something. Ace of Swords here upright. It's like, I want to communicate. I want to tell my truth about certain people, places, and things. His hopes and fears here is the Page of Swords, and not just communicating with you. So I don't know if there's been struggles when it comes to communications in the past or the such, but really seeing it here with that Page of Swords type of energy, it's like, can I say what I want to say, or am I not able to say things? Unseen obstacle here, hard work. So were you guys separated for work, or is this more along the lines of, because like with the hard work showing up as the unseen obstacle, like was he taken away for work? Or like was it a work trip or something along those lines? Because what I'm seeing here is like, so we have hard work is showing up as an obstacle. Okay. So it's like, are we working on ourselves, or we haven't worked on ourselves, or is it directly work that he left for? Oh, he's in another country. Oh my gosh. Let's see. The challenge here, Queen of Swords. So I'm not seeing another girl here, because what I'm picking up here, this Queen of Swords is you. So also, is he trying to find a way to get into the country, into where you're living currently on his own merits? Because yeah, because like what's going from him is it's the Moon card reversed. There's something he's not telling you, and I don't think it's another female. It could be another, I'm not seeing another female here, or if it is a female, it's like a motherly figure, or someone in his family that might be in his ear that's being like, are you sure about this? Do you want to do this? What is the plan? What's going on? Because here in the past, the Six of Swords, yeah, this is travel. It looks like So it's like he did travel to you, it looks like. Uh, hmm. What's here in the future? The Three of Cups. Forgiveness, healing, moving on, getting away from the grieving process. Ha- Again, has he been. And here's maybe something that I'm kind of seeing. I don't know if I don't think he regrets being in a like he doesn't regret being in a relationship with you. No. Do I see another girl here? I'm hearing no. I think it's more of an internal struggle, internal strife. He was looking for himself. He was trying to find his inner knowing. I think there might be a conversation he's wanting to have with you. And if he has seemed a little bit distant or he hasn't been uh yeah, I think what this is really referring to is I think he wants to have a conversation with you, and I don't think he knows how to have this conversation with you. We can look at some other additional information here really, really quick. Yeah, Four of Swords, Knight of Wands, Queen of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, and putting it all together. Yeah, I think he wants to have a conversation with you and actually go through your relationship. And I think he's really afraid of this conversation with you. And it does feel like he might be hiding things from you, but that's because it's what he just has a conversation that he wants to have with you that I think he's afraid to have with you. You showing up upright, it's like, I almost wonder if you come off maybe a little bit strong and like, okay, this is the thing, this is how I'm feeling, da da da, and it's like you list off all things in very rapid fire, and I almost feel like it might be a little hard for him sometimes to speak his mind or say something. And that's on him also speaking up for himself, but I think it's also just allowing him space to speak. So yeah, it does feel like he wants to have a conversation about maybe something that's been happening in his life. But I'm not seeing another female. So that's what I'm kind of seeing for you right now. And maybe he does want you. Maybe that's what you guys are looking for. But it does feel like there's another conversation here he wants to have with you. With the Knight of Wands, that can be some reckless behaviors. With the Queen of Wands, more reckless behaviors. Knight of Pentacles, something that's been a long time coming. Also something that's kind of laid dormant for a while, something you might not have been talking about. And to pull it all together, it's like the Three of Wands. It's like, what's our next course of action? What are we doing? What is our next course of action? So again, I would yeah, no other girl, blackface smile, no other girl, not feeling that at all for you. So again, I think it's just really a conversation and be like, hey, I've sensed something might have been off here for a little bit, and I just want to allow you to have the space to speak your mind freely on anything that's kind of coming to your mind, because I just want to be able to have open communication with you. And yeah, I think that would be a really good first start, because it does feel like there is a conversation he really wants to have with you, and just allow him to have that space to do so. And I think you guys are going to do it. It'll be a good, productive conversation. Sometimes we need to shut our mouth to speak, and then in turn they can be heard, and then better solutions can come forward. So that's what you guys got. That's what I got here for you. And maybe you got some reckless behavior coming in, who knows. I don't know when you guys will marry. I think that's a conversation you guys need to have. Again, I'm seeing this as you guys might be doing some reckless things. We got a Queen of Wands reversed. We had a Knight of Wands reversed. That's some reckless behavior if I've ever seen some. So, all right. So the next person I had here for a... Come here. I had for a reading was Bubbles. Okay. So Bubbles. I did see... Okay. I know you had one. And then Bubbles. And then after that, I got Cold Brew. And welcome, Cold Brew, and thanks for coming in and chatting. So, let's see here, Bubbles. What's next in my career? Oh! Congratulations on starting your YouTube and following your film. So, okay. So I just want to be like, okay, so at the same time, you're really excited, but just so what's coming next and any advice. So, first things first, just some advice as a creator on YouTube. do what makes you happy. And the best thing I've found is do what makes you happy, and be consistent with what you're doing. If maybe your consistency is once a month, that's once a month. If it's once a week, it's once a week. Find your niche, find your people, and kind of build from there. It's just like some general advice. But let's take a look here at just some general advice as like going after your passion of film here. So let's take a look. See, Eight of Pentacles, hard work, pain. Like, this is hard work. This is a great card. I love seeing it. It's also becoming a master of your craft. So I don't know if you've been doing film. I'm hearing 6 years in my head, but that's what I'm seeing. It's like you've been at this for a while. Your hard work is paying off. Your dedication. You're mastering your stuff, and now you're just translating it to another form or medium. So, ooh, that's so exciting. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Uploading once a month is just fine. You don't need to do it like every day. When I first started YouTube, I was working a job where I was working 60 hours a week plus my YouTube. I was putting in close to 70 to 80 hours each week. And let me tell you, I did that for 7 months. And that 7 months was, I do not recommend it for anyone. Please and thank you, don't do it. It's not worth it. But I did it, and I'm here on the other side, and I'm like, someone save me from myself some days. But yeah, going here, Eight of Pentacles, hard work, paying off, awesome. Yep, Page of Swords here, clarifying it. Speak your mind, speak your truth. I'm also seeing you almost doing like documentary style type of film. So I don't know if like you're interviewing other people, if you're doing like pseudo interviews, but what I'm seeing here again is like you're speaking your mind, and like the pieces that you're putting thought and effort into, it's like these are your words, these are your messages you want to go. I'm also seeing some subliminal messaging. Are you trying to do type of work in, like, when it comes to your film, it's like your thought-provoking pieces where it's like, oh, it's almost like I'm seeing like there's like you're seeing a homeless individual on the side of the, yes, do it, yeah. So yeah, this is what I'm seeing here with the page. Yeah, it's like doing like a homeless scene, thought-provoking stuff where it's like you see someone on the side, but then like you're changing, like it's like that one commercial where you see this homeless individual and they have their sign, and then like a girl walks by, and then she changes the wording on the sign to be like, it's a beautiful day, it's a shame I can't see it. And it's like that's the type of work I'm seeing that you're putting into resources you have at your availability here. Resources, Four of Swords, you've been dormant for a while on this. I just saw that in chat. That's just a confirmation. Four of Swords, the hopes and fears, you're afraid that you're going to lose your passion for film, it looks like here with the Knight of Wands. That's just it seems like a pretty big fear. It's like I'm afraid to put all this in and then have myself be burnt out by it. Down here, unseen obstacles. This is also your commitment to it. It's like, am I committed? I really want to do this. And it's like, I also feel like there might be commitments to other things that you might have come into, whether that's a new job, whether this is someone else. It feels like there's going to be some potential, like, we got to move this way for a little bit. You got to move this way for a little bit. You got to go move this way for a little bit. It's like little things are going to pop up that are kind of like distracting you, or it feels like they're just distracting you from your film, your passions. And let me tell you, this isn't a bad thing. It's actually, these distractions, once again, I've gone through this myself, and I got a few friends as well who it's like they've gotten distracted from their passions or what they really want to do, and each time they get distracted, they come back even stronger and like, this is what I want, and it's like they come back stronger with new ideas, new ways of doing things, and just a little bit more of a creative spark. So don't be afraid of it. It's going to happen, but it's adding on another layer of stuff for you to add on to your current film. Oh my goodness. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. Because, yeah, another challenge here is the 10 of Wands. You've also been healing from a ton of shit in your life. It's almost like you've been almost waylaid too with this 10 of Wands. I am also getting full body chills starting. Woo! So, 10 of Wands here. Yeah, you've also been healing from a ton of stuff. So, now that you're coming out of, and also your film, I feel might be even empowering you to help heal from moments or times or situations in the past. And then here, what's going through? You're healing from shit, man. You are healing from you're healing. Three of Swords reversed, healing your moments, healing your wounds, healing old traumas, so that when you are maybe putting this to film, you yourself aren't getting so triggered by it that it's like, this is an experience that I felt, and now I want to share this experience with the world to know and let others know that there is healing. There are moments out there for people that you're not alone at the end of the day, and that we're all going through the same shit show. And you know what? There is a light at the end of the tunnel. Here in the past, Seven of Cups, this almost feels like a no-brainer for this too. Seven of Cups is like, I've always wanted to do this, and it's, you've always wanted to do this. There wasn't an option of me not doing this. It's just, when was the right time? And then here in the future, Six of Pentacles, equal opportunity in exchange, my dear. So it's coming in. You're balancing the different aspects of your life. When I say go for this, what you're doing on YouTube, I say go for this. I'm also getting chills up and all down my spine here. So when I say go for this, I mean go for this. In equal opportunity exchange, different contracts, different people. You're balancing the different aspects of your life. Just go for it, my guy. So, all right. That's what I'm feeling here for you. I hope this was helpful in some way. Oh my gosh. Hi, ghouls. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, ghouls. I will get to you, and yeah, I'll get to you, and thanks for joining me on your lunch break, and I will get to you, and you can watch it back on the replay. If I remember, I'll try and get the timestamp of yours and put it in the description box or in the comments. So Bubbles, for your time frame, I think it's different for every single person. It's going to be different for every single person, but like, feeling like, looking at your time frame for YouTube, I don't know what you're saying in terms of time frame. Is it like, oh, is this like when my first video is going out? Is this when I'm reaching 500 subscribers? Is this when I'm reaching 1,000 subscribers? Like, what is that? Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Bubbles, just thinking about doing modeling. Hot damn. Like, that's super important. You got to be comfortable getting in front of think about it. You have to be comfortable getting in front of the camera. If you're going to do film, you got to be comfortable. You got to know what those people are feeling in front of the camera, so that when you're behind the camera, you're able to be authentic with, try and explain the authenticity of the people who are in front of it. Think about it in that way. Hey. That's amazing. So, oh my goodness. Okay, so the next person I had was oh yeah, me too. I hate people telling me what to do. I had, like, man, I have stories about, I had some of the best managers ever when I came out of college. And then my last job that I had some of the worst management I have ever seen. And let me tell you, it ruined me forever. All right, so let's take a look quick. Yeah, I'm looking at your time frame of just seeing you grow. Once I'm feeling that this is going to be, is it a slow growth? No. Is it like a fast growth though? No. I see you doing like a really steady increase of your channel. It's like, people are like, you're steadily increasing people. It's not going to be like, oh, I got a viral video overnight. It's more like you start off with maybe 50 views, and then you grow to 100 views, and then you grow to like 1,000 views, and it's a steady growth progress forward is what it really feels like for you. It's like your hard work pays off, but it's like it still feels like we have things that we're figuring out, we're putting into alignment, and again, it's a work in progress as we are able to invest into ourselves and invest into different parts. Like, oh my goodness, if you would have told me where I started on my first video that I from last year to where I'm at now, I have a completely different camera. I've got lighting. I've got different ideas on how I'm doing things. How I was reading before versus how I'm reading now is completely different. And I think as you're going through that process of figuring out what works best for you and how are you producing your best content. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Bubbles. I'm gonna have to go check out your your thumbnails, because hot damn, I would love to see how you do your thumbnails, because sometimes I'm sitting here on mine and I'm like, I don't know if people like mine. So, oh, that's super cool. Okay. That's amazing, Bubbles. I'm so glad. Okay, so the next person I got is Cold Brew, who's like, I want to know if I will ever meet the right man and get married. And I'm like, bruh, fam, same. Am I gonna meet this right person? So, okay, let's take a look-see. Okay. So, Cold Brew, let's see. Are we going to be able to ever meet the right man and get married? Page of Cups. Okay, so at the center of it, it's like we have emotions, we have feelings, we're looking for love, we're looking to give love and receive love. However, Three of Pentacles reversed. We need to get out of the dating pool at work, is what this really feels like. So, I don't know if Cold Brew is here, but what I'm seeing here is we need to get out of the dating pool at work is what this is feeling like. It's like, I'm looking for love, but in all the wrong places. So that's what it seems like here. Three of Pentacles, financial influences, or just resources in general here for you. Strength card. So you are a very strong person. Like, you also come off as intimidating as all get out of here. You have a lot. Are you almost like a teddy bear? Like, it almost feels like you're like the big, tough, tall teddy bear, but like you're the soft teddy. It's like you look like a mountain man, but you give you one hug and like you're melt inside, is what this looks like. Yeah, again, it's like you were looking for love in all the wrong places, it looked like. Again, and you do come off intimidating as all get out of here. With that strength card, it's like you have a lot, you're intelligent, you have a lot of energy, you're very confident in what you say, and people are intimidated. Oh my goodness, you have a tough exterior, but you're a Cancer. Okay, yeah, you're my teddy bear. I have like when I look at this, it's like it reminds me of one of my cousins who is like 6'3" and built like a brick shit house. But if you talk to him, he is the nicest person you will ever meet, and he would give you the shirt off his back. Like, that's the type of energy it feels like here that you got. Ah! Oh my gosh, stop that. Oh gosh, sorry about that, guys. I'm hitting things, I'm getting all over the place. So also here, the hopes and fears is like you feel like you're never going to be seen for who you truly are, is what this really is. Looking at this with the star reverse, it's like, I really want to be out there, I really want to showcase myself, but it's almost like we're struggling to be like, I don't know if I feel safe enough to show who I truly am. Yeah. Yep. And that's what this is kind of feeling like. It's like you want to be in a safe spot to be able to show who you are, because it's like we're struggling a little bit here. And that's kind of the fear. It's like I'm never going to be able to showcase who I truly am, or I'm going to find someone who I can be myself with. Unseen obstacle here is the Queen of Cups as well. I do see you, like, even if someone would probably approach you right now, it seems like you would kind of tell them to F off. Point blank, period. With the Queen of Cups reversed, it's like you would kind of be a bitch to them. And it's like, if we want to have someone be nice to us, we kind of have to be nice back first, okay? We need to be able to reciprocate. Yeah, and that's understandable. Like, hey, if you've got like losers who've come around and like you got to protect yourself, like that's completely fair. Uh, Also here, do you have like an old with the Justice card here? Also, it's like we have picked, yeah, you've picked bad people maybe who were not the best in the past, but also here it's making me feel like, is there someone who's kind of that you've been like stuck with, whether that's like a baby daddy or someone on paper, or you have like a house lease with someone. There's some sort of piece of paper, it feels like, that you're attached to someone old yet. Uh and like you can, and it's like you kind of haven't been able to get out of like whatever contract or agreement, whether that's a lease, whether that's a mortgage, whether that's a custody agreement or something along those lines. It feels like we have some sort of like paper. Oh, okay. No, you're single, no kids. Okay. That's why I was thinking maybe it was more like a house agreement or like an old contract, or you might still see someone from like an old career or something. It just feels like there's a piece of paper somewhere that still ties you to someone in some way, shape, or form. What's going for you? Two of Cups. You're ready to love. Also, I think that there might be someone around you who's like wanting to showcase you love, whether that's a like a close friend or someone. Here in the past, Seven of Wands, you've had to guard your heart against people, and here in the future, King of Swords reversed. Yeah, I get that. A lot of kids do, a lot of dudes do want kids. And you know what? The ones that don't, you're going to find the ones that don't want them. Like the ones who don't want them, don't want them. Also, yeah, they probably got some trust issues too with things. But looking here in the future with this King of Swords, I do see you having to, again, there's something, maybe this isn't with, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Uh, I'm, again, I don't know if maybe you have something legal going on. Maybe it doesn't tie you to a person, or an old ex or something, but there's something legal going on. King of Swords reversed here too. It's like there's legal issues, or like something with paper and like legal or documents or professional something and or other. It seems to be causing is like causing some blockages here. But you're ready to love, and it almost looks like there is someone here for you, who wants to be in a relationship with you. Two of Cups. It's like, what's going for you? You want it. It's like there is a strong connection of wanting to be with another person. What else can we get here? The Wheel. So good luck, good opportunity. Ace of Swords, communication coming in. The Emperor with Temperance. And pulling it all together. Six of Cups. Looks like someone from this past might be coming back in for you. Six of Cups, pulling it all together. However, this person that might be coming in, it might be coming from the past, and someone that you might have not had good experiences from in the past. This person looks like they have changed. Why I say that? Ace of Swords. I want to communicate. I want to tell you what actually was going on. Good luck, good opportunity. This is someone who probably was a giant ass in the past. But here's the thing. This person has changed and they found balance in their life. Whether this is someone who maybe relied on substances to cope with life. Whether this is someone that was maybe not so good with their money or was really unemotionally balanced. They have changed. Six of Cups here reversed makes me think this was not a good, or this wasn't a good, you guys didn't leave on good terms with each other. But I can say that this person has changed. Whether you want to give them a chance or not, that is completely up to you. But this person has, it looks like, changed and does look like they want to communicate with you. And it looks like they might have been a little bit of a controlling person in the past, but it looks like life has been giving them a few lumps to the head, is what it kind of feels like. And maybe this is coming in with an apology. I'm hearing no, but it is looking for like another chance. And I know it's like, oh God, no one from the past. Yeah, but that's what this feels like. But I do see that they changed. But here's the thing. If you want to give them another chance, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm not telling you to. I'm not telling you not. So, yeah, definitely not. But I would say within the next, it feels like 7 months that this person might be coming back. So that's what I would feel in that situation for you, Cold Brew. So, yeah. Oh no, I'm so sorry that it's got to be someone from the past. Ooh, a new judge is in the Diddy case. Oh my goodness. Maybe we can get to that. I want to get through a couple more personal readings. People were putting some stuff in here. So once I'm done with personal readings, I plan on going to do some more of the celebrity cases. So let's see what is next. Okay. So we have Seashells. Can I ask how William Sr. sees me? Does he find me attractive because he seems embarrassed when around me? Sure, Seashells. Okay. Oh yeah, and Leo, if you're still around, feel free, put your question in if you haven't. Oh, it is, so it's Seashells, and then it's going to be you, okay? I think. Wait, hold on. I'm just trying to check my chat to make sure I got everyone here. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to do Seashells and then we're going to do Leo. Okay. And I'm going to try and get through these a little bit quicker so we got more time. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. All right. So let's take a look at Seashells here. Can I ask, how does William Sr. see me? Does he find me attractive because he seems embarrassed when around me? All right. Let's take a look here for you, Seashells. Maybe they'll watch this on the replay if they're not here anymore. But let's take a look. So, what does William Sr. see me? How does he see me? Ace of Cups reverse. So, well, that's a pretty strong indication. Ace of Cups reversed. Yes, I would be able to do that again. Oh no. Yeah, we can do that. Yep, we can completely do that. No worries. So, okay, yeah, so Ace of Cups reversed for Seashells. Yeah, I don't know if he hates you, but it does feel like with the Ace of Cups here, there's no love lost. Or it's like there was emotions there, but now there aren't. Why is this? The World card reversed. I don't know if this is... I don't know if you guys had a hot cold thing going on, whoever this William Sr. person is, but looking at it, it feels that we are having Ace of Cups reversed with the World, hot and cold type of energy. It's like you guys are on, then you're off. You're on, then you're off. It's like he likes you, then he doesn't like you. And it's like you can't get things straight. Or it's like there's a professionalism and then there isn't a professionalism. Financial influence. You guys are at work. It feels like 10 of Pentacles. So it's like I got to be nice to you when we're at work. Or at least how we're making money. It's like whatever we're doing, this is kind of for the family, for the things, and it's just like it's just like you're part of the family. It's just not an obligation, but it's like we're here for the family and nothing kind of else. Hopes and fears. He doesn't want whatever. There's something he doesn't want brought to light. Or like the relationship that you guys have, it's like you guys are almost polar opposites as well, where one is white, one is black. It's like you guys have different thoughts, feelings, and opinions about things, and it's like I don't know if that's being communicated. I'm hearing no, and it's just like we want to bring this to light. I want to tell you like how I feel because there's a black and there's a white energy to it, but we just haven't. Unseen obstacles, the 10 of Wands. There's also a sense of he's having to whoever this William Sr. person is, he's having to let go of preconceived notions, old thoughts, old feelings, old opinions. He's got to take these burdens off or these old thought patterns away to heal from them. And it's almost like you are triggering to him a little bit and it's bringing up old memories, old things that's making him reevaluate everything that's kind of going on. The other challenge here, it's like he's trying to defend himself. Also, I'm seeing this with the sense of I want to hold my thoughts and opinions and everything dear to me, and I don't want to let anything out. I don't want to let anyone know what I'm thinking, how I'm feeling, but it's almost like you can sense it. So he's going through like an inner turmoil every time. What's going for him? You you, I don't know if you're the Queen of Wands showing up, but it's like there's an energy of we're getting to a point or a boiling point of something's going to be said here soon, or someone's going to say something soon, and we're going to have to address it, which is probably for the best in this case. In the past, maybe there were some issues or some disagreements about money, how you guys were making money, or money being brought in. I'm feeling like inheritance for some reason. So I don't know if that's a thing. And then here in the future, the Page of Pentacles. I don't know if you guys are gonna, like, I don't know if he hates you per se, but he's had to reevaluate a lot of things. And in doing so, when you've had to reevaluate things, you kind of get mad at the person you've have now because you don't have to reevaluate things. It's like now everything that you've been taught, everything that's been said, you have to rethink, and you have to say that you're wrong. And not a lot of people are okay with being told that they're wrong. So that's what I'm feeling here. I don't see seashells in the chat, so hopefully they can come back and watch this, and hopefully it helps them a little bit. Okay, Leo, now we can go to you. Okay, so Leo, if you're still around. Also, if Cat is still here. Yeah. Okay, Cat's still in here, but I'm looking for Leo. Okay, so to be open-minded, did I meet Taylor Allison Swift in the past? Like, I'm a fan. Open-minded, please. Try to be open-minded. Did I meet? Is that meet here? I just want to make sure. Did you meet her in a past life? Okay. Sure. So, yeah. We can have a lot. No, this is really fun. I'm excited. I don't do a ton of past life readings, but I like doing them because they're super interesting. So, okay. So, did you meet Miss Taylor Allison Swift in a past life? Sure, we can look into that. That'll be really fun. Okay. So, like, when you say meet, do you mean just like, oh, I met her on the side of the street, or did I have like a friendship with her, or did I like know of her in some way? Okay. So, let's take a look here. Did you meet? Okay. So did you meet Taylor Allison Swift in a past life? The star upright. Huh. So there's like an illumination of knowing something, or like there's a spotlight being drawn on it. Do I think you knew of Taylor in a past life? Yes. Do I think you met her? No. Why is this? Because the devil reversed. Negativity, toxicity, and the such. It's like something was being highlighted in negativity and toxicity. Influences on this? 3 of Cups. Question, Spirit, is this Leo's past life that we're really digging into right now? No. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm seeing here, okay, hopes and fears, unseen obstacles. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have gone straight into, it feels like, Taylor's last past life. So, cool reading. I love this. Is super cool, Leo. Awesome. I thank you for the suggestion. So what I'm seeing here, Taylor was a very she was someone in the spotlight in a past life. However, there was negativity around her. Maybe when it came to someone that she was seeing, maybe she was the third person in a relationship. Like a third person in the relationship, a mistress, or maybe she was like, I'm feeling more of a mistressy type of vibe here. Why was it? Because we were going after money, fame, fortune, legacy, something that I could get a name to. However, the unseen obstacle here was the Knight of Swords. She was fed lies, or she was fed She was fed lies. She was fed a little bit of a, oh my goodness, I forgot to put stuff. Oh my goodness, we got derailed real quick. But Knight of Swords, yeah, we got, yeah, things got exposed, or she herself was lied to in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, she was going after, and it looks like in that past life it was going after money. Uh, yeah, it's like we're going after money in some way. Like, I don't know if like in a past life Taylor's like, I wanted to go after money. I wanted to have stability, fame, fortune. And now here, and like we were able to do it. We tried doing it with another person. We got it through fame and top. Like we got they she didn't get fame, money, and her fortune in the past life. No, but that's what she was looking for. Here, what was going for her is that she also had to heal from whatever this third party relationship was. I really do think, in my opinion here, remember, no facts, y'all, no frickin' facts. Gosh darn it all. I'm so sorry. There we go. There we go. Much better. But yeah, it does feel like we were healing from old wounds, old people, old things. And yeah, it feels like again she was a mistress in some way, and then now she had to. But what was causing a lot of issues is like these three people. She was either a third person or there was a third person involved. Yeah, in the past, Six of Pentacles, it was all for like a business contract and or something. And then here in the future, she's repeating another cycle. So whatever she's doing in this life, she is now having to repeat in this one because we didn't learn from past mistakes. That's what it feels like in this past life. That we asked if you met her. I know, but you knew of her. Like, we know of her in this life, and we knew about her in our last one. She was a very public figure in some way, where she was known, maybe not in the best of light, though. So that's what I'm seeing here for your like the past life with Taylor Swift. I love that. That was pretty cool. Thank you so much for the question. I love that. That was super interesting. Yeah, that's super cool. Okay, so next I have Cat Cat. Was my next person here. So let's take a look, Cat Cat. I see that you have, may I know what is happening in my love life? Thank you. Sure, we can take a look at what's going on in your love life. Also, I might have to get more tea here soon, but we're just gonna keep her moving, okay? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I also just like having some fun one-off things, and it's a good time. So, yeah. All right. So next we have, yeah, and Lindsay, thank you too. Like that would be, yeah, we can do, maybe I'll do a whole video on Taylor's past lives if people are interested. I know I've been trying to keep it to like one Taylor video a month, so like the algorithm doesn't be like, you're just a Taylor Swift channel. I'm like, no, I'm more than just a Taylor Swift channel, just Taylor Swift's everywhere right now. So, yes. Yeah, and Leo, maybe you did meet her, but it was very briefly. Like, it wouldn't have been, it would be like a passing glance or like a one off, like, oh, hi, how are you? Oh, hi, how are you type of conversation. And that's what I would feel like if you guys really did meet. I am hearing a pretty effeminate no, but like again, I do think everyone knew who Taylor was in her last life as well. So, okay, Cat Cat. Let's take a look at what is happening in your love life. So with the Knight of Swords, rapid movement, someone coming in kind of hot and heavy, also has very good at talking, communicating, and the such. Why is this? The Three of Cups. Do you have someone that you've been seeing? Do you have someone that you have been like communicating with, or have someone that you've been like interested in, Cat Cat? I don't know if you're still here, but what I'm seeing with this is with the Knight of Swords, Three of Cups, it's like there's someone in the friend group that wants to maybe come forward talking to you, wants to communicate something about your love life or about their love. Let's take a little bit more here. Yeah, with the star here, it's like resources. It's like, I want to illuminate something for you. Hopes and fears. Something about your family, your longevity, your money. or about your long-term family planning goals, unseen obstacles, the Page of Pentacles reversed. Do you, I don't know if cat's here. But yeah, with the Knight of Swords here, but also with this Page of Pentacles, I am feeling, do you have like a kid, or do you have like a fur baby in some way? Because what this feels like for me, looking here at Knight of Swords, Three of Cups. Ah, okay. Yeah, because like what I'm seeing here, it's like we want to illuminate maybe a pattern or something that you've been doing, maybe something around your family too. With this Page of Pentacles, it's like there's something here with like a kid or just someone who's younger than you. Yeah, hi Cat. I do see you in the chat. Thanks for sticking around. So with the page, yeah, that Page of Pentacles, still trying to zoom. Okay, so you have no kids or pets. Interesting. Huh. What is this Page of Pentacles and all about? Maybe this could also be your job. But here with this page, or it could just be someone who's younger than you. I don't know if there's a sibling in your life, or someone who's just typically younger who's maybe been like attached. That's causing maybe just some struggles there. Because we've had some we've dated some questionable people. It also seems like here it's like Justice card. We've made some decisions, and maybe they were questionable decisions on people that we've maybe dated. What's going for you? Also, you're walking away from situations, people, places, things that don't serve you anymore. I also see this as walking away from codependent relationships. I don't know if you have a friend. I don't know if you have like a really close friend or a sibling or someone. I don't know if you have someone who clings to you or it feels like they cling to you, but like what's going for you is that you're walking away from a situation, person, place, or thing, or even old habits that no longer serve you and you aren't following anymore. So, and you're the younger sibling. Okay. Interesting. So, again, with this Eight of Cups too, it's like we're walking away from old patterns, old people, old things that have kind of served us. Here in the past as well, it's a Six of Wands. We might have been a little boastful maybe about a person, place that we've dated in the past, and I almost wonder if that's someone that we maybe compare other people to. Uh, or you compare yourself to other people in your family being like, well, I'm not on the same track as them, I'm not on the same path as them, I'm not on the same thing as them, and I should be hitting these milestones the same as other people have hit these milestones. I'm going to say, whack, knock it off. You are on your own timeline. You are not on anyone else's timeline. And if the right person just hasn't come in yet, then the right person hasn't come in yet. But it does feel like we're having to walk away from situations, people, places, and things that just aren't serving us anymore. Whether this is a job, whether this is a codependent friend, whether this is a job that's not working well, maybe a car is not working well, maybe there's a frame of mind of how I'm thinking about things that's going to go bye-bye. So if we're an example of this that kind of comes to my mind is I have brain just went burr. Okay. Example out the window. Wonderful. So, yeah, it's like we're just changing our way of thinking. Okay, that's what it was. We're changing our way of thinking in I need to have this relationship with this type of person, with this type of background, with this type of look, with at this height and at this education level, and that's going to be my forever person. And I'm like, hold on here, Sonny. It seems like we need to reevaluate okay, I want a relationship that is maybe happy, healthy, loving, and is meant for me. And like maybe we just need to simplify it a little bit where it's like what we're looking for doesn't really, like, the basis of it doesn't change, but maybe instead of like wanting all the details, we are now looking at it from what are the base things that I need in a relationship to feel happy, fulfilled, and myself. So looking at your love life in the in the future as well. It just seems like we were having, like, looking at your actual love life. It seems like things are being hidden for you. Are people going to be coming in? Yes. Are they going to be people that might be not? They're there to teach you lessons about what you want, what you deserve, and hopefully not letting you fall back into the same patterns that you might have had a few years ago or even a few months ago. It's like all the lessons that we're learning, like, who are the red flag people? What are the green flag people? What are the red flags? What are the green flags? What am I looking for? And how am I able to tell the bad eggs from the good eggs that are for me or not for me? Also, coming up here with the moon reversed, I'm seeing this as things are being hidden from you. So, is there maybe potentially a person coming in for you? Yes, but is there going to maybe be hidden behind some layers of people and shenaniganery? 100%. It's like there's a really good person that it feels like is coming into your life, or maybe just even around you, and you guys might be dancing around each other for a few months. It's not that it's not for you, it's just maybe you have to learn a few lessons before, like, learn a few things, aka we need to say no to things that we don't want, and we need to say yes to things that we do want. And then once we're able to say yes or no almost instantly, then we're able to have, like, this maybe other person come in and be like, hey, this is my person. Yay! Okay. So that's what I'm feeling here for your love life, Cat. I hope that was kind of helpful to what's kind of your situation and going on with your love life. I mean, if you're looking like, am I just gonna go be knocking boots with other people? I'm like, you can find knocking boots with anyone. People typically, if you're looking for a guy, it's just go to Tinder, say, I'm just looking for a hookup, and voila, there we go. Yes, it does kind of sound like the right person was yeah, it does sound like a little bit of like a romance anime, like how the right person was there all along. And and do I see that the person is already in your life currently? I'm hearing yes, but again, it's like we're having just some more learning moments. And maybe this isn't someone that's a friend currently. Maybe this is someone who's just an acquaintance. I'm almost seeing it like you're at a bar, if you're old enough to drink here in the United States, which is 21. And it's like you're at the bar and like you've been going through all these guys. And then there's this guy who's like, you don't really talk to him, but like you like whenever you're at the bar, you just say, hey, hi, how you doing? And then like over time, like you guys start talking a little bit more and then a little bit more, and then you figure out where he works and he figures out where you work, and then like you guys just start chit-chatting back and forth, and then it kind of goes from there. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah. And honestly, Cat, this isn't more heartbreak. If we're like, oh, more heartbreak for me, no, it's not heartbreak. What this feels like is it's just realizing, hey, this is a bad dude. Like on the first date, be like, okay, what are my red flags in people? What do I look for in someone? What is, like, honestly, it's almost like, what's a question that you have right now? And maybe you can answer this in chat if you would like, but what's a red flag that you look for in someone right now with all your experiences that you've had? What's your red flag? What's that red flag that you look for in a person? What's that one question that you know you need to have answered on that first date? And if they answer that wrong, you're gone. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of seeing for you. You're not in heartbreak. I think you're really just you're refining your radar. So, that's what I'm seeing for you, Cat. I hope you enjoyed. We aren't heartbreaking it up. We are honing the radar. And then that radar that you're using for maybe a romantic relationships, you're then going to be able to use on friendships and people and coworkers and just generally, is this a shitty person or not a shitty person to invite into my life moving forward? Yes. Oh no. Exactly what oh no just said. I think you'll say more like, thank God I don't end up with that person, than heartbreak. Exactly, Cat. Exactly. If they're not ready for commitment, red flag, then don't say it. It's like, yeah. Exactly. Then you're gone. You know that they're gone, right? Super easy. You're going to avoid the heartbreak because they can't commit anyway. Heck yeah. Okay, let's see who's next. Okay, so we have ghouls who I know went on a lunch break. So let's do something for ghouls here. While they had to go back to work. I'm sorry, ghouls. So okay, and I'm going to write down the timestamp for them so they know when that this starts. Because I know going through an entire live stream it can be kind of nerve-wracking. So we're gonna start it at 1:29:35. Okay. Also, thank you everyone who stuck around, gotten readings, enjoyed just chit chatting with other people. I've been having a really fun time with everyone. I hope you guys have all been enjoying getting your readings, celebrating a 1-year birthday, I'm getting some advice and providing some of your guys' experience and advice in the chat. I really, really appreciate it. And I love this little community that we've been building up, y'all. It's been a ton of fun. So, okay, so let's look at here for ghouls. It's like they're wondering about their career, no specific questions, just some general things. So for ghouls, let's take a look at that. So for ghouls and their career, what's kind of going on? Oh boy. Why do we do this? We have the devil upright. So it does look like within your career currently, there is some negativity, people not pulling their weight, others being kind of dictatorish, and the such, which is like, oh, of course, why not? Why is this the high priestess? So I don't know what's going on in their career or their current place of business. But with this high priestess here, it's like, something nefarious is afoot. It's like we know there's some shady shenaniganery going on at the top. We know there's some people who are just not doing what they're supposed to, and it's causing a lot of drain within the career, especially in this current workplace. What's going for you, though, is that 5 of Cups, you know about it and you're looking to leave. We're looking to leave, we're looking to move on and not stay in a situation, person, place, people, thing that's just going to hurt us in the long run because people are just mean. Hopes and fears here is that we're going to find something that where we're at now or where we want to move at currently to the next point is going to be just as bad. As I'm going to say, we're going to see what are your red flags at a place? Like, what are the first questions that you ask? What are the red flags there? If it's like, oh, our company's like a family. If that's a red flag for you because it means, oh, we're going to work you to death and not pay you well, then it's like, well, that company is not for me. And then we move on to the next. It's like we're dictating what are our boundaries and what are our questions that we need to tell people that to essentially be good and be bad. So yeah, Mimi, you can come into just put your question in chat. I'm kind of just going down them right now, and then and then when I get to you, we will get you there. All right. So the unseen obstacle is moving away with the Chariot in this current place that we're at. It's the Chariot reverse. So we're having struggles kind of moving away from this current job that we're in and in this career. Also, if you're looking to change your career, I don't see that being, it's not an easy, whatever you're in, it's not easily transferable. It feels like to a different industry. With this Chariot card here too, just sucks because you're not able to move it's hard to move where you're at. Also, it's like you do have good coworkers or people that you don't want to disconnect from, but we would be afraid to disconnect from with the Lovers reversed. What's going for you? The Empress. There is a nurturing figure, it feels like, within the current space that you're in that can guide you through more of this negativity that you know is coming down the pipe. That's maybe able to guide you in a different direction or helping you avoid it altogether. What I'd say here, find your tribe and stick with your tribe. The people that you trust them. The people you don't trust, ignore them. And that's kind of what I would feel here. Because, yeah, in the past, this is something that we've worked really hard on to get where we're at. And it's like, I don't want to leave this behind. And I'm saying, you kind of don't need to leave this behind where you're at right now. I would say you aren't going to have to leave it behind. We're just having to sidestep the idiots around us. And then here in the future, the death card. The company that you're at too might end up, you might not have a choice if you're leaving, but here's what I would say. Make them pay your severance before you have to quit on them, because the death card here, it's like a death and a rebirth. Excuse me. So wherever you're at now, get your severance pay, because I almost like what I'm feeling in this sense is uh almost feels like the company might go under, or it might get restructured in some way. So it's like you're gonna have to have them fire you. Don't quit. If that's the route that this is maybe going. Also, with this Empress, like, you kind of also nurture yourself. Your skills can go in other places. Also, it just seems like this is a toxic environment to be in, and it might be a toxic environment everywhere. I don't know if this is tech, but I'm also feeling like police force for some reason. I don't know. Other information we got here for you, Ghoul. Page of Cups, emotional offers, 10 of Cups, 6 of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, and pulling it all together, the Page of Swords. So, looking here, I don't know, maybe. It's very weird, because like this is almost like it's a family company that we feel that we've invested ourselves into. However, we know we have to leave because this isn't the place for us, or it's a sense of there's egomaniacs running around us, and I don't know if that's going to be the best for us. With the Queen of Pentacles here, also leaving would cause, it feels like, a loss in finances. Again, I'm going to say have them fire you, because at least you can get either unemployment or severance. That's what I would say. Make them make you leave. In this case, also kind of pulling it all together, the Page of Swords here, and that is just communicate that find your tribe. You know you're unhappy. You're invested, sure. However, it's navigating the good, the bad, and the ugly, and everything in between. So navigating that, and again, I'm gonna keep with that death and rebirth card. I do see you kind of having to leave that location coming up here. And again, will you be able to find another place to work at easily? Yes and no, but if you want to find a place that isn't as toxic, it's going to be maybe a little bit harder of a search. But otherwise, I feel pretty confident that you're going to be able, with this Empress card here, it's like you're looking towards that future. You know where you want to go. And also, if you have like a female mentor, or just a mentor in general, doesn't need to be male or female, but someone who's been like mentoring you in your career, go to them and see what they have. Maybe they're going to have a connection to maybe a completely different industry, but they're going to help you get your foot through the door. So that's what I'm feeling here for Ghoul. I'm going to put that in a comment for them because they had to go back to lunch. So, alrighty. So let's take a look-see at, yeah, I know. Okay, so let's take a look-see here at the next one. Okay, so we did ghouls. Who is next? Okay, so we have gotta keep scrolling. Okay, oh boy. Okay. Ooh, okay. Actually, Mimi, you are the next one on the list. So let's get into your reading. Okay. So you're going to Korea in 20 days for a week, and is he going to officially propose when I get there? How would the week of us being together be, and to expect the engagement happening? Please and thank you. Ooh. Well, congratulations on being in a sounds like a very happy, healthy relationship. I know, we're here, Mimi. We have your reading. Whoop, whoop. So, okay. So, well, congratulations. Also, that's going to be a fun trip in Korea. Is he from Korea, or are you guys just visiting as just like a trip, a vacation, or does he like officially live there? Like, I have questions. But if you guys are just going for fun, or if you guys live there, like, awesome too. But cool. So let's take a look. Yes, Bubbles. Yeah, you are gonna be able to do more than one. So I think I just gotta get to, I think Lauren, I think, is after this one, and then if you want to do another private reading, or not private, but another personal love reading, let me know, and then you guys can put in a second question, and then after your second questions, I think we'll probably go to maybe some celebrity readings. So. Oh. Oh my goodness. Well, Mimi, you have my utmost respect. Being even just an army significant other, or just a military significant other, is a challenge in itself. And I want to thank you and congratulations on making it 3 years. That is no easy feat, especially long distance and every which way. So congratulations to you, girl. Like, that is no easy feat. And I wanna say I'm proud of you right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, did I miss Adam? Oh, I'm so sorry, Adam. I'm so sorry. I didn't see yours. I will get to yours next. Okay, I will get to yours next. I am so sorry, Adam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no, for letting me know. I'm so sorry. All right, so let's take a look at here with Mimi. What to kind of expect here when you go to visit your boo in Korea in 20 days from now. I'm going to do you quick, and then we'll do Adam. Trust me, I will get back to Adam. I just don't know where his question is, and I have yours up right now, okay? Got it. So for Mimi, 7 of Wands. So we're protecting things. We're protecting things and keeping things kind of to ourselves here with the 7 of Wands. It's like things are coming in, but we're defending ourselves against things. Why is this the Knight of Cups? So we have an emotional offer here coming here. Knight of Cups, an emotional offer, because there's something being like said here that we're trying to defend ourselves from. Influences here, justice. We're making a decision on things in some way, shape, or form. Hopes and fears that I'm going to be able to showcase my love, thoughts, feelings, and emotions to other people. Unseen obstacle, the 9 of Swords. We're having a lot of anxiety about this. Okay. The challenge, the wheel. Some things seem almost too good to be true. What's going for you? The world, but we've been repeating the same thing over and over again. It's like we're getting here in the past, the Hanged Man, we're looking at things from a new perspective, and here in the future, the Magician. So, I don't know if he's going to propose. However, I think there might be a good conversation. Okay, yep, Adam, thank you for re-putting your question in. So, and I will get to you next. I promise. So, yeah, Mimi, looking here, I don't know if he's going to propose. There's definitely thoughts of doing it, for sure. Because it's like, okay, so we have thoughts, feelings, and things, but we're keeping them to ourselves. We aren't letting them out. Why is this? Because we want to give an emotional offer. We want to take things to this next step. This is a big decision that we're making. It's like, are we going to make this commitment? Having it upright, it's like, this is a good decision moving forward. Hopes and fears. I also see this as like an offer as well. There's an offer coming. So maybe see, here's the energy. It's very wishy-washy if it's going to happen. That's what I would say. But with this emotional offer here, it's like, you see this Page of Cups. I'm going to bring it up to the camera so you can see it. Yeah. Yes. So look at this Page of Cups here. Focus. I said focus, y'all. Cut. There it goes. You see this little fawn? Look what he's offering in his hand. It's like, we're offering you something. Also, we got some bending knees and the such. So again, it feels like we have some moments here of, do we want to or don't we want to? It's like we're teetering if we are or we aren't. Does he have the ring purchased? Yes, in my opinion. Do I know if he's going to propose though? I think he's on the fence, because it seems like he's nervous as all hell to ask. That's what it really feels like. It's like he wants to, but he's nervous as all hell to do it. Because I know this is the right thing. I know I want to do it. I want to do it, but it's like I'm nervous as all hell. Nine of Swords here, anxiety, sleepless nights. I don't like it's like an anxiety sort of thing. As well here, it's the Wheel again. It's like good luck, good opportunity, and that's the challenge here. It's like it's almost like he thinks it's like this is too good to be true. We've done this, we've done this, we've done this, we've done this. It's like it's like what I would say with this anxiety. It's like really cute anxiety. Okay, yeah. Again, do I think he wants to 100%? Does he have the ring purchased? Yes. Is it all there? I just think he's a little bit nervous of doing it again. Yeah, again, he's like, I don't want to fall into, but he's like, I know my feelings. I know how things are. I know what I'm feeling. And he's seen things from a new perspective with you. But with the Magician here, it's like we're miscommunicating in some way. It's like there's something isn't being said. But he knows how he feels and he knows what he wants. I guess I think it's a lot of it. A lot of it seems like he's just super nervous of things maybe going downhill again. But are his feelings stronger than ever? Yes. He loves you. And again, I think he wants to be very, very, very much committed to you. I think it's just maybe having a good conversation with him and be like, hey, can we go over like I don't know if maybe this is the time to have it, but just having a good conversation about what does marriage look like for him? What does marriage look like for you? What does a committed relationship look like? What does a committed relationship mean? Yeah. And I think for him, is he going to like break up with you? No. Or is he proposing? No. Again, I think it's like really reevaluating what does a committed relationship look like to you? What does a committed relationship look like to him? And being on the same page and being very cognizant and aware of what that is for you and what that is for him. And I think that provides him safety and security, knowing that that is what that his expectations and what he thinks has been heard, has been valued, and has been accepted. And you know what? Maybe it's not going to be the exact same as yours. I'm not expecting it to be, but being able to find compromise, being able to find what each of you are looking for and what each of you are wanting, and being able to meld them together into the relationship that works perfectly for you both. Not just for one person, but for you both. Having set boundaries, having set notions, having how do you guys fold the laundry? Does he need his alone time on Sundays to go hang out at Home Depot with all the other guys? Or are you guys looking to spend weekend times together or Sundays together doing stuff around the house? Like, what does that look like? And making sure you guys are both on the same page. Even with like how, if you guys would want children, like what does that parenting look like? What does that look like? Do you guys have the same parenting styles? What are your expectations for them? What does that look like? And being on the same page, so maybe things that might be sticky situations are filed out now and not later. So that's what I would kind of see for him. And maybe that's the conversation he would like to have with you. And maybe if he doesn't, maybe that's the one you should have with him. So that's what I'm feeling here for you, Mimi. I hope that helped. In some way with your boo. Also, again, utmost respect to you both. It is not easy doing long distance relationships, and the military does not make it easy. So, again, utmost respect to both you and your partner. So, all right. So, okay, now I'm going to go to Adam because I almost forgot about you and I'm so sorry. So, let's go and see what's going on with you, Adam. It's like my question. Yeah. Yeah. So let's take a look at Mr. Let's take a look at Adam here. Okay. Adam. Okay. My question was, do you see my energy getting better and positive changes soon? Going through some challenges. Okay, we can take a look at that, Adam. That is not a problem. So, and broskies, my loves, my dears, everything in between. I feel you on this so much. This, I don't know what it's been, but this year has been probably one of my most challenging years. Yeah, yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Mimi, you're gonna be awesome. I can't wait. It's gonna be amazing because you're gonna do awesome. Yay! So let's see here, Adam. I know what you've been going through. I've been feeling this year has been really rough. Lots of things just coming in. And question for you. I don't know if you have like serious uh, Capricorn, Libra, Cancer, Aries placements, or if you don't, or if you don't know. But I would like to say if like, I don't know if like this last like 3 months has been like almost super intense for you. Yeah, 20, yeah. Yeah, it's like, am I gonna survive? Yes. Again, oh, you're an Aquarius. Interesting. Do you know if your sun or your moon or rising sign? Because I know for me, let me tell you, this eclipse cycle. Oh, this eclipse cycle. I would also like to say Aquariuses were one of the signs that were heavily affected in this last eclipse that just happened yesterday, by the way. Let me tell you, I could not get out of bed for like 2 weeks. Like I was like dragging myself out of bed. So 2024 has been super okay. No, you're good. But I know if like with your mind, you're like, so I'm a Aries sun, Capricorn moon, and a Gemini rising. I have been going like this last lunar cycle or this last eclipse cycle was really heavy on Libras, Cancers, Capricorns, Aries, Aquariuses, Geminis. It was really, really rough. Ooh. So it was really rough. So like this eclipse cycle, super tough. I wanted to just sleep at all points and times of the day. And we're also going through a Pluto is coming out now, and Pluto is now going into Aquarius. So I know this next lots of transformations are upon us coming up here. So let's see what's coming up here. As like, is your energy going to be starting to change here? 10 of Cups. Yeah, I would say things are starting to change for you. 10 of Cups upright. Home, family, foundation, feeling emotionally satiated, feeling like you're emotionally validated, like you have your family, your soul tribe, your people around you. Why is this? The 3 of Cups. You've cut a lot of people out of your life, it feels like, this past year. 2024 has been rough. So with this 3 of Cups here, it's like you've cut a ton of people, whether that's friends, whether that's family, whether that's coworkers, whether that's anyone else. I'm seeing the like what's coming up. You are having like a whole new tribe or set of people coming in. Where that starts though is also with you cutting out people, places, things that just don't serve you anymore, that aren't good for you, that have not been good for you, and have continued to not be good for you. So it's like, if you're gonna be shitty to me, why should I stay, right? Also, I don't know if you've been you've been thinking about getting a new job or there's a promotion on the rise, but with this 5 of Pentacles reversed and the financial influences, it feels like you have maybe been on the down and outs as of late with people that have like down and out, like things have been a little bit rough. We've had money that's been like, okay, things were a little bit tight this month. Seeing it reversed in financial influences, that's flipping. It's like where we were once struggling, we have a new job, we have a new opportunity. I'm hearing manifestation for you. Oh, yep. No worries, Adam. I'm sorry. I will. I will also try and remember what this time frame is like 150-ish is when your reading starts. So hopefully this uploads clearer. I'm so sorry if it doesn't. Uh, so yeah, 5 of Pentacles. Energy is flipping in some way. You're flipping. You're flipping where you were once maybe in a mindset of like things are really tight this month, now things are getting better, whether that's a new job, whether that's maybe getting a promotion or a raise in some way. That's what I'm kind of seeing here with that Five of Pentacles and financial influences. Like things are flipping. Where we were once asking for things, we are now able to give back. Hopes and fears that things are going to go back the way that they were. Unhappiness, where I'm not happy, I'm feeling down, where things are darker and we're seeing the glass half empty versus glass half full. Unseen obstacles, the Ten of Pentacles. I don't know if there's something going on with the family here. But with this family, it's like Ten of Pentacles, your longevity, your long-term success, where your legacy is. So with this Ten of Cups, I'm having this, but also with the Ten of Pentacles here, I don't know if there's like been some struggles when it comes to family members not being the nicest, or people who have been like, oh, I need this, oh, I need that, and like they come to you as like the person to help them out of jams, out of situations, out of troubles. But that's what I'm kind of feeling here, is that like people are still going to kind of be coming to you for things, and it's like at the same time like your life is changing. These old people that are coming out of the woodwork, you don't need to help them. Just because you're doing better doesn't mean that they need to do better. You need to focus on you and not on other people. Other people need to focus on them, and you don't need to be their mom, their dad, their significant other, unless if you have one, awesome. If you don't, they aren't yours. Unless they are yours, unless you want that to be. But you do not have to choose to have them be yours. And they don't get to choose that for you, okay? Got it. So another challenge here, the Nine of Wands, is also deprogramming yourself to not it's deprogramming yourself to see it, to not be controlled by other people's bullshit. Point blank, period. Don't fall for other people's bullshit. You've done a shit ton of work to cut other people out and to not have to accept other people's versions of you. And you've done the reprogramming. I need you to make sure that that deprogramming that you've gone through is no longer. That stays. We don't go back. We are not going back to the old way. Think about yourself a year ago. Who were you? And then now who are you today? Do you want to go back to who you were a year ago? I would probably 9 times out of 10, you don't want to. So that's what I would say there. What's going for you? Things that were long buried. Maybe this is you who has gone through a giant transformation of who you were in the past is no longer who you are. Things that you have kept, the old you is long dead and buried. There's nothing there no more. People are going to come back and maybe try and get to you do that again. No. That's not who you are now, and you know what? That can stay buried. It doesn't need to get brought back up. And if it gets brought back up, it's like, okay, that's the old me. Bye. I'm not entertaining that. I'm not entertaining that anymore. It's like, again, I'm going to say, look at who you were a year ago, and then look at who you are today. Do you like the version of you better today? Maybe you didn't have the money. Maybe you have like fallen on harder times. Maybe you've had more struggles and strife. But do you feel better today knowing that maybe you've cut people out that didn't have your best interests at heart? You maybe quit a job that was draining you of all your energy every single day. Maybe you've had to break up with a partner that you thought was your forever. But you know what? You kind of figured out that maybe you guys just at this point in time had too much that you guys needed to work on yourselves before you could continue with each other. And it's like, you are a better version of you today than you were before. And I want you to acknowledge the hard work that you've put in, because that old you is no longer. You only have the new you. And this new you is ready to explode and take over whatever way you want to. Whether that's a new promotion, a new job, new friends, your new soul tribe that's coming in, that's being like, ooh-rah-rahing you up so that you can be the best version of you for not just you, but your community, your people, your friends, your family around you. And sometimes the best version of you is the one that tells them that you need to work on yourself, because that's what you've done. All right. Here in the past, the Wheel. You're also coming in, I don't know if you've had some good fortune here, new jobs, new opportunities. That's kind of helped you get to where you're at, but you've had a lot of great opportunities that have kind of pushed you in this way. And then here in the future, Page of Cups. If you're looking for love, if you're in a relationship, or if you're not in a relationship, you're ready to give love. You're ready to offer what you've learned. You're also just a very kind individual. is what I'm feeling. You're a very kind individual, and people have taken advantage of your kindness in the past. And the thing is that these opportunities, these things that have happened to you, these negative things that have kind of happened to you in the past, they have never changed you. They have not erased your kindness. Your kindness is just more reserved. Your kindness is now having to be earned and given to those who are deserving of that. And not everyone is. And I think you've learned that, and I think you are going to be able to continue doing that for yourself moving forward. So that's what I'm feeling here for you, Adam. I'm sorry, I think your internet went out. But thank you all so very, very much. And I hope that you have a great day, and I hope you're able to come back. So, alrighty here. So who is next? Okay, so we got through Adam, we got through Mimi. I think there is, okay. So I think Bubbles, you're on your second one. I think. Okay, I think Bubbles is on their second. Bubbles, oh no, Wendigo. Blackface Smiles, and I think then, yes. So I think we are on. Okay, so we got through Adam, we got through Mimi. I'm just double checking that I've got everyone. I don't know if Armando had one that I just didn't get to at that time, but just making sure. Okay. Okay, so I think it's Bubbles. Bubbles, you're back up here. So okay. I think Bubbles is back up. For their second one. Yes. Okay. Yes, okay. So we're going to go with Bubbles. You're on your second one. So we will do that for you. Also, again, if you guys are watching and you haven't liked the stream, I really appreciate if you do. This helps other people watch the stream, come on in, and the such. So, yeah. All right. So let's take a look here at Bubbles. Bubbles, your second question. So there's this one guy, I've been told that there's this connection coming in, but nothing really happening. Would love to know what they think about me or where it's going or if there's someone better. So question, Bubbles. So is this someone that's like this one guy that you've been told there's a connection coming in? So like with that, oh wait, hold on. What's going on? What's going on, Bloom and Garden? Are you, hold on. Are you leaving? You leave? I hope not. I was just wondering. Oh wait. Shit, Nikes. Wait. Okay, hold on. Bloom and Garden, are you still here? I hope you didn't leave. I forgot. God darn it. Frickety frick frack. I don't know if you're still here. If you could let me know if you're still here, I would, jeez Louise. Oh, goodness gracious. Now I'm all over the place. Oh no. I got cards that are upside down. Oh no, I'm now turning into a mess. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Gosh darn it. I was just going down the list. Shenikes. Okay. I think I got all of them now. Please. Awesome. No, Blooming Garden, no. Don't worry. No, I almost forgot that my brain, I was on autopilot. No, I've been trying to get to everyone who's, if they haven't gotten one tonight before I did the second ones, they were gonna jump in front. So I think Bubbles and Oh No Wendigo and, Blackface Smiles has already gotten one tonight, so I was gonna just do yours. Yeah, Bloomin' and then, oh, thank you, Oh No, Wendigo. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I appreciate for helping you keep this all straight. So yeah, it would be Blooming. I'll get to you, and then we can do Lauren, and then we'll go back and we'll do second questions for people. Oh my goodness. Oh, I need the help sometimes. I'm typically a really organized person. I'm a little bit all over the place, y'all, and I appreciate it. To the streamers out there that do this with thousands of people in it, I don't know how they do it. I really don't. So, okay. So, with my blooming garden, so we're asking, what is Paul's impressions of me? How does he see me? Is he attracted? Thank you. Ooh, we can definitely look at that. Okay, so we have King of Cups, which is probably Paul. Is he a water sign? An emotional type of person who seems really emotionally, just like an emotional person. Uh, yeah, it's all right. So we have an emotional King of Cups showing up, a very emotionally stable, sound person. Typically has placements of Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So yeah, King of Cups type of energy. Ooh, what else we got here? Four of Pentacles. He's also very generous with his time. He wants to give. He's a giver. He's a very good giver here with that Four of Pentacles reversed. Financial influences. He's also, is he like a CEO, or like he's really on the top of his game? He's really impressive. Like, I almost see him as like, however, how he treats other people is how he treats himself. So it's like, if he's kind to himself, he's kind to other people. Yes, very, very sweet. Super sweet guy. Also, like a CEO type of vibe, or like a project manager, or he seems to be going places with that Emperor. It's the Emperor card. It's like and having it upright. He's a great leader. Unseen ops, or like hopes and fears here. King of Swords. It's like a rejection a little bit, but I'm also seeing like you're afraid that he's almost too good to be true, or that there's like a hidden underlayer to him. It's like it's like we're afraid that there's a hidden underlayer to him, where he's maybe not so nice. He's maybe kind of harsh with his words, and like that's kind of a big fear for you. Is like what he's projecting himself to be. He really isn't behind the scenes. Unseen obstacles here is the death. So there does seem to be a change, a death and a rebirth. So it does seem to be a change going on within him, whether this is maybe he's getting a promotion, or he's moving to a different department. Challenges here is the Empress. He can come off a little. Is he married, or was he just recently divorced, or did he just get out of a relationship here? Because seeing this with the Empress here, so it's like he's showing up as the Emperor in financial. However, a challenge here is the Empress. So I don't know if he was seeing someone, or if he just got out of a really long-term commitment relationship. Twice divorced. Okay, yeah, that's the challenge for him. He has been burned a few times. What's going here? The Six of Wands. He does have an ego around him. I will say that, and that's what goes from he does have a little bit of an ego with him. King of Cups and the Emperor and the Six of Wands reversed. I would say yes, he's a very sweet, sweet, sweet person. He's very savvy with his business. He's got some issues with women. But here's the thing. It's like there's an ego, there's a pride, and he doesn't, when it comes to relationships, it also does feel like he can he puffs out his chest to be bigger than what he is. And I think that might also be a tactic to attract people that maybe aren't the best for him. Yet young at 42, yeah. He does have a little bit of ego. Yeah, in the past, Justice card, decisions that we've made, and then here in the future, Ten of Swords. Give him about 2 years, and I think he's going to be in a really, really good place, because he's healing from all of his old wounds, and he's kind of healed from quite a few of them. So, like, that's just his energy currently. I want to look at what your energy is with him, though. Like, what does he think of you? Because because we want to know that, right? So let's take a look really quick here. What is his energy around you? And again, I'm seeing 2 years, and he's like in a really, really good spot where the old divorces. Also, I want to say therapy for him, because it feels like there's maybe some mom wounds as well with him that maybe he's transferred on to old partners. And maybe that's caused a lot of tension with people. So that just might be something to watch out for. But I hear 2 years and he's golden. 2 years of some intense work after divorce. Sounds like he's in a really good spot. But let's see, what does he think about you? The Five of Cups. He's not really thinking about anyone. He is mourning. He's still mourning, it looks like, old things, old hurts, old wounds that have kind of come here. Also, with the Three of Pentacles reversed, it's like, I don't want to be in contract. I don't want to be with other people right now. So is he like specifically thinking about you? I think he's still caught up on his old hurts, old wounds with other people. He's focused on and it's like he's pretty driven in his career, where it feels like right now. Two of Pentacles, like he has goals, he has hopes, he has dreams, and he's wanting to just kind of focus on him and what those are and move forward with them. Seven of Swords here as like the hopes and fears. I think he wants to, and I'm hearing get away in a very literal sense. Like he just wants to get away from other people, other places, other things. He's really not thinking about other women, other relationships at this time. It seems like he's just wanting to, yes, I think he's really focused on that, and like all the other things are distractions to him right now with his career. Unseen obstacles here is the Fool reversed. I do see him kind of getting into like a pitfall here of like almost like a creative block. The Fool reversed, it's like he's almost being too serious, and he's almost locking himself into a workaholic type of, he's working himself into being a workaholic is what this really looks like. Excuse me. Ugh. Because he's still working on his old heartbreak. He really is. Three of Swords here in the challenge position. He's still dealing with this old heartbreak and old wounds from these previous marriages. He is really working through them, because I don't think and it's tough on him. Also, what's going from is like he's working through these old cycles, and he's working through what's gone wrong. I think he's really working on himself during this time so if he would get into another relationship, like I say, 2 years, give him 2 years, that he's not taking these old hurts, old wounds, old things that he doesn't want to take and do in the next one. I think he's like, I don't think, is he open to love right now? Heck no. Is he open? Will he be open to love in like 3 years? Yes. I say 2 years for the healing, and then it's a year to explore, and then we're able to fall in love. So that's what I'm kind of feeling for him. Yeah. And this is just like, and again, it's like I've had to rethink about what I want, how I'm showing up, and the such in relationships, and then here in the future. Yeah, he might be down for a quickie every once in a while with the Knight of Wands in the reversed, but I don't think there would be anything serious. And if you're looking for anything, I mean, if you're not looking for anything serious and you're just looking for a friends with benefits type of situation, hit him up. But I don't think there would be anything serious here for the next 3 years. So that's what I'm seeing here for you and Mr. Paul Bloomin. So I hope that helped. I hope that helped in some way, shape, or form for you. So, okay. And the next we have Lauren. Okay. I just gotta find you. Lauren, do you have a question? Okay, where'd you go? I gotta find you again. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, yes, I got you, Lauren. I found you. I will have a court case this Monday that I would like to know the outcome. If my fiance will send the money for this court issue, thank you so much. Okay, let's see. Okay, Lauren, let's look at you next, okay? If you're still around. Yeah. Again, I think it would be really fun. Yeah, you're very welcome, Bloomin'. Again, if you want to go have a friends with benefits with him, I mean, it looks like it would be fun with that Knight of Wands showing up there in the future for him. But again, it does look like when it comes to you, I mean, maybe a friends with benefits situation, but give it 3 years, he'd be, I don't know why I want to say a snack, but it feels like he would be a really, really good person to date and be in a long-term committed relationship with. So, all right, Lauren, let's take a look. I will be having a court case this Monday and would like to know the outcome if my fiance will send the money for the court issue. Thank you so much. Oh, I love these. These are juicy. I like it. So let's take a look. Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully he does send you the money, because that's bull if he doesn't. Like, come on now. Like, we need to get you that money. If that money's owed to you, that money is owed to you. So, let's take a look-see here. What's going on with your court case, Lauren? Okay. So, would like to know, what is the outcome of this? Okay. So we have the Strength card reversed. Someone is being, I don't know who or what this person has, like, they've shown us it's like they've shown their ass a little bit. They're also cowardly in what they're doing. The Strength card reversed. Why is this? The Star. Whatever your court case is, it has bruised this ex's ego so bad. Because here with the Strength card, it's like, my ego is bruised. I'm seen as weak. And it's being highlighted for everyone to see with the Star card. Financial influences on this. Is this a court case related to alimony or child support or something along those lines? Because with the Death card here, in the financial influences, it's like, this is like a change in his life that he doesn't want, or this is a change in your guys' dynamic he doesn't want, especially when it comes to having to pay you this money. It's like, this changes everything. It's like, and it's like a forced death and rebirth. I don't know if you guys separated or something along those lines, and he wasn't on board with like whatever this agreement or separation was, because what I'm seeing here is that this is being forced upon him, and he doesn't want to have anything to do with it, because it makes him seem weak, and it highlights his weakness and his failures, and it bruises his ego to no end. The hopes and fears here, you're able to get this over with and walk away from the situation, person, people, place, thing that does not serve you anymore. So, oh, just a check. Ooh, yeah. It's really just hurts his ego. I don't know if this is maybe just a check that you just want to walk away from this situation and just be done with him. But it hurts his ego for some reason. The unseen obstacle is things are moving quickly. 8 of Wands. It's a wish. I don't know if you're going to will you get your money on Monday? I'm hearing yes. A check I deposited in my account but bounced. He's so embarrassed that this check bounced. Also, I see here he's trying to pull a fast one on you with this 8 of Wands here. It's an 8 of Wands. Unseen obstacle. We're trying to pull a fast one for something here. The challenge, the Page of Swords, but he's going to have to do it and say that it's true. He has to admit his wrongdoings or his failures, and he just doesn't want that. I don't know why he's so embarrassed about this, but what's going for you here is you're just keeping to yourself. This is so weird. My fiance will send the money for the court issue. Is he going to send it? Yes, I think he's going to have to. However, he's super embarrassed that he has to. It's like a pride thing for him. 4 of Pentacles is what's going for you. You're getting your money at the end of the day. You're going to get your money. That's not an issue. Here in the past, he effed up on something, and then here in the future, the Four of Wands. I don't know if you guys are seeing, I don't know if you guys with your fiance, with that Four of Wands here, it looks like this isn't going to be a major issue. You're getting your money, but he's super embarrassed about this, and I don't know if he knew. Did he know that the check would bounce? No. There's something that got pulled. He's just really no. He didn't think the check was going to bounce. Also, with the Four of Wands here, is this in relation to like an apartment? Is this in relation to? Because with the Four of Wands here, it's like whatever this is, it wasn't that big of an issue. But here's the thing: if you're gonna get, if you for him in this energy, I think he still cares for you, still loves you and everything. But if you get mad, I think he's really afraid that you're gonna bring this up on him as like one of his weakest moments. It's like something that he is just he's so embarrassed about it. And here's the thing that I would recommend. Don't ever bring it up again. Even if in a fit of anger or rage or wanting to be petty. Don't bring it up. Please don't. This really hurts him. Like this is a sense of I effed up so bad, and he's super embarrassed. And I don't care how mad you get at him. I don't care. Don't ever bring this up with him, or don't use it in a fit of anger or as a way to mock him. He feels bad enough for this as it is. He has been it has been since April. 7 months now, and it's in court. So, okay, so give me more. Could you give me. So, hold on. So, I just want to get this straight then. So, this has been 7 months now, and it's in court. So, he's been waiting 7 months to get you this money? Or, like. So, like, you've had 7 months, you've been trying to put this check in, and he hasn't given you this money in 7 months. And now you're going to him. So maybe I'm just confused. So what I'm getting from what you've told me, so you got a check from him 7 months ago for a court case. I don't know if this is maybe for a parking ticket or something and or other that you needed to pay. You put it into your account, the check bounced, and now you're waiting for him 7 months later to give him the money or to give you the money to pay this fine or whatever this money is. Did I get that? Oops, sorry. We're gonna be getting to some celebrity news here really quick. A lot of people have been asking for personal readings tonight, so I'm probably going to take one more reading after this, and then I'll probably go do celebrity news because then it's gonna get kind of late. And I do have some that I know people have been wanting to see as well. So maybe I'll do 2 more personal readings, and then I'll probably go to celebrity news. So okay, and I'm trying to figure this out, Lauren. Uh, so so since April 7th, yes, Leo. Um, okay. Oh gosh. So it has been since April 7th. Yeah, 7 months and no money. So I'm just thinking I'm just really confused on what's going on here. I cashed and gave him the money. I cashed and gave him the money the next day. So are you just waiting for that? So hold on. Is this check your check that you gave him, or is this his check that he gave him? Okay. I'm gonna write down. I got 3 people who are we're gonna do 3 more personal readings after this one. Then the bank collected. Okay, now I get it. Okay. So the bank's now coming after you to get that money back. Okay. Okay. Now the story's coming into fruition here. Okay. Huh. He's gonna give it back to you, but I don't think he ever wants to talk about it ever again. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people would like more like second personal readings. Guys, if you guys are interested, let me know if you guys would like a part 2 to some personal readings um for like maybe I don't know next week or maybe the week after. Uh yeah, I think I got the story now, Lauren. Just let me know in the comments down below or even here if you guys would like me to do more live streams because I actually really like doing these. So, okay. Yeah, I am. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So, Jazz, since you haven't gotten one yet, uh, you're gonna be next on the list. So, yeah, and I think I'm gonna do a part 2 to this live stream. I'm gonna have a list of people who wanted who are getting free readings tonight. But then I think in the next live stream, if you guys would like to do readings, I'm probably going to ask for. We're probably gonna be doing it from a uh, they're going to be paid. So just letting you guys know right now for that. But Jazz, you are going to be the next one. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So, but yes, Lauren, going back to you. I know we're getting all different places here. But so yes. Okay. Let's take a look more specific. Let me re-pull then on with that extra. Do I think he's going to give you the money back? Yes. He doesn't ever want to talk about this issue though, and he's just super resentful about this whole shit show. I don't know why he hasn't gotten it back to you though, which is why let's take a look at that. So yeah, Bubbles. So I think because it's already, oh my goodness gracious, we've been at this for 2.5 hours already. I was like, oh, it's gonna be 2 hours, it'll be good. Now we're here at 2.5. Yeah. Do I think he still loves you? Does your partner still love you, Lauren? Yes, he still does. I think this is just a really big sore spot for him. He's gonna get you the money. I don't know, and I just know that everything right now is just so topsy-turvy, but let's just see kind of like what's been going on, what's been the delay here with that money coming in, because I think there is, let's just take a look at that so maybe you can get a peace of mind. It's coming. Uh, yeah, let's just take a look here. Ace of Wands and the Hermit reversed. So for him, why has there been a delay? It's because something just got highlighted here. Also, I think this is just, it's a pride thing. And this is something I had to get out of my comfort zone for. Financial influences tower. So I don't know if you guys talk about your finances or anything, but when it comes to it, it seems like there's just been, I don't know if he's told you maybe how rough the last couple 7 months have been for him when it's come to financially and how he's maybe been, it feels like he's been scraping by. And maybe he's just been doing odd jobs here to get this paid for you. But it does feel like he has been working his ass off to get this money to you. It's just he haven't been able to. Find the Tower card is like something just came up or something came up and then this happened and this happened. And he just wasn't able to get the money to you. Yeah. Yeah, again, it seems like there was something that happened catastrophic. I think he's also maybe been asking some friends to help too. And I don't think he wants to tell you. And maybe that's why we've had some delays. And again, this is why I'm saying if staying together, he still sees a home as a foundation and stuff with you. He still loves you in that way. Just I wouldn't try bringing it up too much because I think he's had to, like I said, he's had to reevaluate things in his life, and I don't know if he wants you to know about it quite yet. He does feel really bad about it because here are the Two of Swords. It's like I had to make a decision. Like I said, there are days where I think there are days where maybe he had to go ask friends for money. He had to go do an odd job here. But he got it done. Also, Ace of Swords here. He's also been struggling. I don't know if he's been struggling to pull himself out of a situation that doesn't serve him, whether that's maybe relying on substances, whether that's relying on other people, or he's just in a place that just isn't good for him. He's been struggling to walk away from certain people, places, and things that just haven't been good for him, and it maybe been more of a little bit of a drain on stuff. He loves you, and I don't think he loves this situation. He does not like it. And what's going for him? The Queen of Swords. You've been on his ass. He does love you because you've been on his ass about this. Here in the past, He's done a shit ton of work to deprogram himself from or see things through a rose tinted lens. He's been working on himself so very much. And I can't say it again. He sees whatever this money was for, the Four of Wands, home, family, foundation. He wants stability, and stability is coming to you both. Um, He might. I don't know where he spent his money. I don't know. Again, with this Tower card here, I don't know if he's not telling you that maybe he lost a job or there was a giant pay cut or something. Something happened where money that he had available to him, it almost feels like it just came out from underneath him. And again, you've been on his ass. If you want to, and I'm not going to say stay with him. I'm not going to say leave him. That's completely up to you for you to decide. But I think a conversation of, hey, I understand that this took a long time to get to me. And maybe I don't need to know exactly how you got it, what you had to do to get it. But can you at least let me know that you're okay, that this won't happen again, or if it does happen again, communicate with me, because this has caused a lot of issues. It's caused a lot of strife. And you know what? We can be, let's be open and honest with each other. And if you're just not ready to tell me what this is all about now, but if we can come maybe a little bit while later when it's not so fresh and hurtful, I would love to have that conversation. I just don't think he's ready to have that conversation right now. But if you want to stick around, I think he's more than willing to tell you it, but it's going to take some time so it's not as painful or stingful for him. Yeah. Again, I don't know where it went, but he does see stability and foundation with you. I hope this was helpful in some way. I really do. So, yeah. I hope. But that's what I'm feeling here. It's there were people, places, or things that he just was struggling to get out of. And I think he's finally gotten himself out of a majority of them because this situation happened. It was a catastrophic event for him. So, and again, I'm not saying to stay with him. I'm not saying to leave him, but I am saying if you would like to. So, yeah. Oh, right. So, okay. So, Jess K, you are going to be okay. So, I am going to do, so I'm going to keep doing personal readings till 9. And then after 9, I'm going to do a few more celebrity readings. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do for y'all, okay? How does that sound? And then and then we'll do celebrity readings at 9. So I'll get to whoever I can get to until 9, and then we'll do a couple celebrity readings for a while, okay? So yeah. Yes. So we're going to do Jess, and then we're going to do Bubbles, and then we're going to do Leo, and I think that's my order. And then Oh No Wendigos as well. I'm going to try and get to you 4 yet. So let's see if I can speed read some things. Okay, so Jess, I really like this guy, but he confuses me so much. Girl, same. And then he says he's attracted and is honest and clear with me, but I don't know what his intentions are when it comes to a relationship or a hookup. Wonderful. Okay, I'm leaving. Okay, I just like this guy. Okay, so we're looking, is he in it for just a bang bang situation, or is he in for the long bang situation? Got it. Let's see what his intentions are with, are we just here for a quickie, or are we here for the long term? Got it. Doop doo doo boo. All right. And again, if you guys could leave the do your questions again, I would love that. It really helps. So okay, so let's see, what's this guy's intentions for you, Jess? The Lovers. Ooh. Oh. Let's get some extra. Let's just get some extra stuff here. Oh, okay, we're getting better. Okay, so lover's first card. It's like, oh, he wants to be in a relationship with you, girl. However, I see this as I'm in love with being in love, but however, this is him getting out of his comfort zone. So seeing him get out of his comfort zone with this relationship. So I don't know if he's been in a relationship before or if he's been in maybe shitty relationships before, but he's getting out of his comfort zone when it comes to whatever you guys are moving towards. Knight of Wands here. You guys, Knight of Wands reversed. I don't know what you guys get up to, but it's fun and he really, really likes it. He thinks it's exciting. It's not planned. It's extremely spontaneous. Yeah. Does he see a relationship with you? Okay, let's rephrase this. Does he see does he see you as long-term relationship material? 100%. If he was in that space, would he act upon it right now? Yes. Is he in that space right now? No. He's getting out of his comfort zone, trying new things. You guys are also spicy, whatever you guys do between the sheets. It seems like it's spicy. He's like entranced. It's fun. It's exciting. You never know what's going to happen. His fear, the hopes and fears here is that we're not going to move forward. I also think he's afraid that you are going to leave without him if he doesn't commit. Because he's like, he likes, you guys have a ton of fun together. And the unseen obstacle here is the Ace of Swords. It's almost feeling like he's got some stuff he wants to say, but he doesn't want to. Again, I don't think he wants to lose you, but he's not ready for a commitment. And if you are ready for a commitment at the current moment and he's not, then you know what? Go look for a commitment. I would not stick around for someone. My opinions here. But here's the thing. If he wants to go out and explore and have a good time, make it clear, be like, hey, go out, explore, have a good time. Please, go do that. Get it out of your system. Go, enjoy, do that, whatever you need to do. At the same time, you get to go out, explore, do, and change, and do what you need to do. And you know what? Maybe he just needs a little bit of time to go out and ride the waves of whatever he needs to do to get shit out of his system. He needs to heal. And sometimes you know what? You don't need to be the person that has to help heal him. I do feel that if you do bring this conversation up with him, he is one who is likely to, I'm going to commit to you because I don't want to lose you, but he might not be in the best headspace to have an actual committed relationship. Yes, he doesn't open up. Yeah, he doesn't. I'm seeing your comments. He does not open up. Yeah, again, he is the type that will just get with you to make sure he doesn't lose you. And he's not going to heal then or on his own, which is what he kind of needs. And again, I think the conversation, let's see what else we get here before we get too far in. Yeah. Challenge here, he will make a contract. He's the type that's going to make a contract with you to stay, even if you say you're going to leave, because he doesn't want to lose you. Even though he's not ready to be in a relationship. He's not. It would not be a healthy relationship. And because what's going for you is he hasn't poured in. You're pouring into you, but he isn't pouring into himself. And he needs to pour into himself before he can pour into another person because he is depleted. And you do not need to be the one that pours into him. Do not do that. I swear. Because if you start pouring into him, this is the image that comes to my mind. He is a leaky bucket. And you know what? He has not fixed his leaks. So no matter how much you pour into him, the water's not going to hold, honey. And he's got to fix those leaks himself. You can't put the putty in for him. Okay. Because here in the past, the 9 of Cups, you have been manifesting a partnership, a long-term person who's going to be the best person for you. Also for him, he's trying to manifest this next relationship, this next person. He wants to be emotionally fulfilled and feel like he's safe and secure, which he does with you. Here in the future, the Knight of Swords. He's going to say whatever he can. I'm so sorry that this is the case, but he's going to probably try and say whatever he can to keep you. Knight of Swords reversed. He will travel to your house. He will do whatever he is in a space that he needs to pour into himself before he can pour into others, and before anyone can pour into him. He's got to fix his leaks. He's got to go and heal himself. And you know what? Maybe he needs to go be a freak in the sheets wherever he is to work through some things. But he doesn't need to be a freak in the sheets with you. He doesn't need to work through things with you. If you've already been working through your stuff, don't have him be punching holes in your bucket, because your bucket you've already repaired. You want him to now come and with him. Now he's like, you don't have him punch holes in your bucket. You've already done your healing, honey. Find someone who's worked on themselves. It's so much nicer. Because then you don't need to pour, because then, yeah, you can only pour so much into him before you deplete yourself. And if he's got nothing because his bucket doesn't hold nothing, that's what we got here. So what else we got? The Judgment card. He is so afraid to not be in a relationship because he feels like he has failed if he isn't. Strength card reversed. He doesn't feel like he's strong enough to be in a relationship, like to not be in a relationship. Ten of Swords. He's still got so many wounds from his past relationship. He's got to work on things. Queen of Pentacles. Maybe this is you, and he's looking to you to be like, please help me, save me, nurture me, be my baby doll, queen, goddess, whatever it is. Honey, you're gonna be all those things, but if he's gonna worship the ground that you're on and like self-flagellate himself because he can't do right in his own eyes, and you need to validate his every emotions, are you gonna have a toddler or are you gonna have a partner? And then the Temperance card, balance, finding balance. I will take a look. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he's afraid of commitment, but he needs to be not afraid of commitment, because if he's going to commit to you, honey, it's going to be out of fear of losing you rather than wanting to be with you. There's a difference. All right, so let's just take a look at what that future might look like. I'm just going to pull 3 cards for that. So let's take a look at what's the future between the two of you. I don't know if there is a future between the two of you in the current state that he's in. So let's take a look. Let's see if he works on himself. We'll pull a card. If you get with him in his current state, if you help him in this current state and the future. And this is going to be for you. Not for him, for you. So let's take a look-see here. All right. So bubble. Nope, not bubbles. Okay. Let's take a look really quick. 3 cards. Okay. So if you get with him in his current state, what are you? You're the 7 of Wands. You are going to become a punching bag for all of his hurts, wounds, and traumas. You cannot defend yourself against things. You are going to always be the bad guy in his sense. If you get with him and you help him work through his trauma, Knight of Pentacles, he's going to be stuck. Because he's going to be just completely, you're going to feel stuck. Because it's like, why am I helping this person who's essentially becoming a toddler? I am not someone's mom. I want a relationship. Why is this not moving forward? You're going to feel stuck. If you get together with him after he does his healing and stuff, Queen of Swords, I don't know if you're going to be interested in him anymore. With the Queen of Swords, this is like, you're pretty blunt, straightforward with him. It's like this is what it needs to be. You are also, it feels like his healing process is going to take like 2-3 years. And you are, I think, a very different person in 2 to 3 years from now. And I think that's kind of what that relationship is. If you would get with him right now, oh honey, no more holes in your bucket. You're working on repairing them, not adding to them. Knight of Pentacles, I do think you're going to feel stuck if you would stay with him through the whole process. You're going to be like, it's like, this is what you need to do. There's going to be a lot of mourning, a lot of grief, a lot of things that I think you're just going to feel like weighed down almost, where it's like he's going to put stuff on you, and it's like, that isn't your load to carry. And then the Queen of Swords, you're going to be a very different person, and he's going to be a very different person after the healing happens. So that's what I'm feeling here for you, and that, like, what that future looks like with your buddy here. So okay, So next, okay, Bubbles. Oh, goodness gracious. I gotta find. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, Bubbles. Okay. Okay, Bubbles, I got you next. Okay, Bubbles, Bubbles, Bubbles. Let's take a look at. There's this one guy that I've been told there's a connection with. And then, do they know about me? And where is it going? So is this someone that you know currently, or is this just some spiritual person that's coming in to rock your world, Bubbles? Can you give me a little bit more context there? Because it's like, okay, there's this one guy I've been told there is a connection coming in with, but nothing has really happened. I would love to know what they think about me and where it's going, or is there someone better? I would love some background information, Bubbles. I would love some. It helps so much. It really, really does. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. We need the dates. Okay. And then I'm just double checking my list here. Okay, so we have Bubbles. And then it was Leo. And then after Leo, it was oh heck, bop bop. Bop 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 bop. Was it Oh No? Was it Oh No Wendigos? Is Oh No still here? Or no, it was Blackface Smile. Blackface Smile. And then it was Oh No. Oh no. Okay. I'm trying to keep everything. Okay. And then at 9 o'clock, we're moving over to celebrity readings for a bit. Whew, we're having a good time, y'all. I hope y'all are having a good time. Also, reminder, if you guys haven't liked the stream already, I really appreciate it if you do. It really helps me out. It helps people see the stream, and yeah, I just really appreciate it. And I'm glad you guys are having a fun time here in chat. I've had a really, really good time so far. Okay. Well, Schneiggies. Okay, so basically we had this class together, and everything he liked me, and ever since then it's just been hi, bye, but other readers said he liked me. Okay. Let me get my tea juice in me. And let's see what's going on. Okay. So, oh my goodness gracious, Bubbles. What do you think of your... Yeah, how about this? Is he gonna actually make a move on you? Because... let's see if he likes you. And then we'll see, is he going to actually make a move? And if not, like, I wouldn't wait around. Honey, don't wait around for people. Okay, I'm also a little biased. I am very biased, actually. I'm very biased. I had a guy that I waited around for 3 years. I'll say it. I've been waiting around I waited for a guy for 3 years, and I finally just came to terms of, yeah, no, I'm not waiting no more. He has had ample opportunity, ample time. He knows exactly how I feel. It has come up not just once, not just twice, but 3 times, and like months apart from each other. So he knew that the attraction never stopped. So I might be a little biased. So I'm just going to come with you into that, and I'm going to try and be as unbiased as possible. But sometimes we can't promise everything. So let's see what we got here. Okay. So for Bubbles, let's see what's going on. Let's just say, okay. I gotta calm myself down. I'm just like... Me too, Bubbles, me too. Like, we need to chill ourselves down. So let's take a look at what's coming up with... Okay, let's take a look at the guy. And then let's take a look at if he's actually going to make a move. And then let's see what's going on with this new, like, a potential new person coming in. So, is he interested? He does want to make an offer of some way, shape, or form to you. However, he is so afraid of you. Queen of Swords. He's afraid of you and what you're going to say. He's also, I think, a little intimidated by you. Queen of Swords energy, bad bitch energy. Go for it. He is so intimidated by you. What can I say? Does he want to make an offer to you? Yes. However, he's also showing up here as a Page of Pentacles. He sees you as a queen. So leagues above you. He sees you, I think, honestly, as out of his league. So he's intimidated by you. You feel like he's out of your league, or he feels that you're out of his league, and just, I don't know, and he wants to make an offer to you. I'm seeing that. Yes. Will he make an offer though? Let's take a look. 7 of Pentacles. Ooh, he is afraid. But here's the thing. Okay, so some people can be super hot and still maybe be self-conscious about themselves and the power that they hold by being a very attractive individual. Sometimes though, if you're interested, like, are you interested in him? Let's be honest here. Are you actually interested in him? Because here with the 7 of Pentacles, I'm not sure if he's going to reach out. It's almost like he feels like the boat has kind of sailed. 2 of Wands. He's also looking at the larger picture of, like, is this going to be the right thing for me? What's going on? 6 of Swords reversed. I don't know if he's going to be. Oh, yeah, that's shy factor. Yeah, I really do. Yeah, with that 7 of Pentacles, a 2 of Wands, and then the 6 of Swords, I don't think he's going to reach out. He is so nervous. He feels like you are so out of his league. Okay, but here's the thing. He thinks that you are so out of his league. He's like, there's there's someone really pretty, and they're like, and they're saying hi to me. Like, oh my goodness, pretty person. It's like his brain shuts off as soon as you say hi, and like he kicks himself as soon as you leave because he says bye. I'm just getting reminded of my one friend who's like, pretty person, brain shut off. That is legitimately what his energy feels like. Ask him out. He won't know what to do, but ask him out, and it might take a time or two. Or just say, I am going to flirt. Or otherwise, here's what I would do with him, because be like, I'm going to flirt with you. If you would like to flirt back, please do so. And just be very, very blunt about it, because I think that would be the way to go with it. Yes. Because, yeah. No, yes, bro, yeah, no. I don't think he's gonna ask you, but like his brain shuts off whenever you say, like, just say hi to him. His brain just shuts off. Yeah, just say, I want to flirt with you. Or it's like, hi, you're really cute. Can I flirt with you? And in that flirting, I don't know if that would like to lead to hanging out, aka a date, but this is I want to flirt with you, and you know what, if it turns into a date because you want to flirt with me back, please and thank you. That's what it would be. His brain shuts off when you talk to him, so just be very blunt about what you want. That is the easiest way to get through to him. Yes, dumbfounded. So one of my friends puts it into, they're like, okay, pretty person, just talk to me. Pretty person, oh, I need to say something because pretty person just talked to me. They said hi. I was like, bye. It's like the brain, it's like it's like almost like a, the flight or fight response. It's like the flight, fight, or freeze. And like the brain freezes. That's the energy I would feel. Yeah, I think it's like the fight, flight, or freeze is what I would call it. And he freezes when he sees you, because you are showing up as the Queen of Swords, the Queen of Pentacles. Like, they just don't know what to say. The brain just shuts off. Because it's like, how does one respond to pretty person coming at me? That is legitimately like that's what it is. That's what this energy feels like. Yeah, because like we did that. What was the last part? I can't remember, y'all. I can't remember because some would be my memory. I don't know. Yes, flustered would be another good way of putting it. Um, was there another part to this? Yeah, he does. So with the Two of Cups here, along with the Ace of Swords and the Queen of Cups reversed, just as like some additional information about this connection, I do see it being one of just not knowing how they're feeling. Two of Cups, disconnected. He might have also just come out of like a really bad relationship not too long ago, where he had to disconnect from people. Ace of Swords here, and then the Queen of Cups. It does feel like he's a little bit disconnected from his emotions, a little bit as well. Uh, and that's kind of like, okay, so there's, what does he think of you? Will he ask me out? Uh, and I think just additional information. Yeah, I think this is maybe just something in the background. It's like pretty person, but it's like he also has some stuff in his background that he's still kind of working on too. So yeah. So with that too, it might not be like he might not see it because he's so focused on other things as well. So again, just ask him out on a date. I think he'll be flattered. He might say no, but it doesn't mean he isn't interested. Just means it just means that it might not be the right time, and then instead of like being like, oh, he doesn't like me, it's like, no, he likes you, just might not be the right time, and be like, hey, if now isn't the right time, like, I'm okay with that, but if you would like to just keep flirting back and forth, that would be okay too. Just open communication. Oh my goodness, I think you guys would have a lot of fun too, just laughing back and forth with each other too. So is he going to ask you out? No. He is too, one, I think he's got stuff going on, but two, he is so flustered, he doesn't know how to ask you out. Again, you seem out of his league. That is what it is. Oh my goodness. No, I would not ask. Honey, if you wait for him to ask you, you're going to be 10 feet under in the ground. Yeah, ask him in person, then he can't escape. That's what I've found. Ask him in person so he can't escape. Maybe I'm just being aggressive, but I'm aggressive. I'm like, I'm gonna tell you how I feel, girl. You're never gonna get this. You're never going to get the ones that you don't take. And yeah, I would just ask him in person. He also, again, I don't know if you guys do this, but I do this. It's like, I see a message. And then, like, I was like, oh, I responded to that message in my head, but I never responded on paper. And then I'm like, shit. And then I'm like, how do I go back and say this? How do I go back and respond to this person? It's been like 3 weeks, and I'm like, uh... Yeah. So, okay. So next here, what were we doing next? I don't know. My brain. Yes, we can do Leo next. Let's do Leo next here. Yes. Leo, yes, Leo, you are next. What is your question? Yeah, you're not going to take, you won't get any shot you never take. In the process of leaving a long-term relationship, how will my next one be? Can we know what her sign and how will it be? Soulmate? Let's see. What is this next relationship coming for you? Okay, let's take a look. So looking at, okay, so you're in the process of leaving one right now. So I don't know if you've left this person already, but I'm getting like a month time frame as maybe like a transition period right now. But who is this person? Okay, so we have the wheel, which is bad luck, bad opportunity. Do I see someone coming in soon? No. Do I see you trying or meeting different people though? Yes. And I think that starts maybe around January. Because yeah, the wheel here, bad luck, bad opportunity, things that I've worked on didn't work out. I think this is just your current relationship. Yeah, you're healing from old wounds. You're wanting to enjoy the spice of life again, get back into things. There might be some commitment issues, potentially, allegedly, maybe, conspiracy, whatever, that are kind of coming up into place just due to maybe old relationships, how that all kind of fell out, and the stuff and the such. Here in the pan, or another challenge, 6 of Cups, there's going to be some stuff you're working on, old memories, old traumas from this relationship, it feels like. However, you have a lots of love to give, and you are still very open to finding love, being in love. I love the Ace of Cups for relationship readings, for things that are going for you, because it means that you aren't bitter. It just means that there are things that you need to work on to make sure that like they aren't being brought into a new relationship. Okay. We're signing, how will it be? Okay. So also with the Page of Swords here, in the past, you're speaking up for yourself, getting out of horrible situations, and here in the future with the Queen of Cups. Okay, so currently where your energy is still is with this old long-term relationship. Queen of Cups here. There's this long-term relationship that you have does feel, hey, it's not bad. Wait, but we're getting there. No, it started off bad. Hey, no, I mean it just looks bad, but reality, it's just things just didn't work out like it was supposed, like how we were gonna, how it was. But yeah, here in the future, it does seem like you're gonna be having this ex tied to you for a little bit with this Queen of Cups reverse. So maybe this is like her sign. She's a water sign or has strong water placements, or just an emotional person. I also get the sense here like their mental health wasn't the best, or it feels like they can go, they could be one way and then they did a complete 180 in another, and which was kind of difficult to be a partner with, because maybe it wasn't regulated or the such. So that's what I'm feeling in your current. But let's look at your what's next. So let's take a look here. What's this next? Like the next person coming in. And I'm hearing like the next person might take like 8 months. 8 months, give or take, just with new people coming in, learning different people. I think there's also going to be a few bad dates in there before you find the one. It won't be right away, but I want you to go out, date, see who you like, who you don't like, and I think just get your feet wet and finding that spice of life again, and just experiencing different people and new things. So, but let's take a look at who your person is, your next big relationship is going to be. The Two of Cups reverse. This might be an old love that you disconnected from. Might be someone coming in from the past. Let's see. Two of Cups reversed with the Lovers. What? So here's the thing, Leo. With me, sometimes I can get specific signs and stuff, but like that's not what I'm getting drawn to right now. Like there's like a different message that wants to come down, because it's like, oh, this next person coming in, sure, okay, that's what you want to focus on, but that's not the actual focus. It's like they want to have a message of something else. So I'm just telling you what I'm getting here. So more or less than 30. Will this person be more older or younger than 30? I'm seeing like 31, 32 ish. But here with the Two of Cups and the Lovers upright, along with financial influences, this person, like your love, what's coming up next with that love coming in, it does feel with a Two of Cups reversed. It might be an ex. It might be someone that you had been in love with, but like you had like, it feels like it was an old relationship that you might have fallen out of love with. You're stuck to your long relationship. What? Maybe I'm really confused on what you're trying to ask here, but so we're seeing, really, I'm stuck in my long relationship. Don't do that to me, please. I'm not sure what's going on. What? I'm very confused. Because what this is feeling like is like you have an old love that you disconnected from, but this love that you were in, it wasn't a healthy love. It was toxic with Lovers upright. codependent relationship. Oh gosh. And then here it's like we weren't strong. It's like this wasn't a relationship built on a strong foundation. We're afraid that this is going to end the same way that it was in heartbreak. Unseen obstacle. It's like we're finding balance within ourselves to where we're going. The challenge here too with the Empress, this is someone from the past, someone who, like, I don't know, this is like your first girlfriend, I don't know, this is like one of your first loves or something along those lines, because that's the Empress card here. Like, this gives me like first love type of energy. What's going for you though is that you're going to be able to keep whoever this person is, like, they're kept hidden away from whoever you want. In the past, this was a relationship that was not healthy, like you were really unhappy with, but then here in the future, I went. This ex is coming back, but they haven't changed. The ex hasn't changed. Like over here, like here in the future, it's this Five of Swords reverse. Like no one's transformed. It's like, is this person coming back? Like this is gonna be your next relationship. It's someone who's coming back from the past, but there hasn't been a lot of change. You guys are gonna get along like a house on fire, but there hasn't been a ton of change that's been going on. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna die. Are you gonna die alone? No, but is this going to be along the lines of there's a karmic cycle or a karmic debt that needs to be played out again, or it's like we didn't learn that lesson right the first time, so it needs to come back again, is what this is kind of feeling like. Uh, that's what it's that's what I'm getting here for you, Leo. I'm not sure what else we got, but that's what I'm feeling at the current moment, for like what's coming up next. So, okay. I know, it sucks. Okay, so now we had Blackface Smile. You were next. If you have your question again, I don't know where it went. Oh my gosh, Leo. Oh my gosh. Yep. Did you have a second question? I think I had you on my list, but I'm not 100% certain. If not, I had... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, awesome. Okay. I'm gonna try and get through you two yet, and then we'll do celebrity readings, and maybe I'll be on here for another hour. I'll try my best. Okay. Yeah, he is acting kind of thirsty. Leo, we love you. We do love you. Like, but hot damn, maybe we got to get on that Tinder and get some of that thirst quenched. Oh my God. I try. I write so much stuff down. Oh no, I try so hard. Okay, if my fiance John is really committed now, and how will our children take our relationship? My son. Ooh. So, okay, so we're looking specifically at how... Okay, so you're looking kind of more like, how is your son going to take your... Oh my gosh. Okay, my fiance John is really committed. How will our children take our relationship? Okay, so do you want me to just really look more into how your son is going to react to your fiance, or do you want me to, because I think we've already kind of read on your fiance. So do you want to just kind of more focus on your son at the moment? Okay, so we'll do a 2-4. We'll see how does John see the relationship, and then we'll look at your son. How does that sound? We'll do it 2. Okay, let's take a look at that. Okay. Okay. let's take a look. We're going to do, how does your fiance feel at the moment? Eight of Wands. Things have kind of stagnated where they're at. Why is this? It's because he's kind of he's not seeing things clearly in the moment. Again, there's something with finances he's not telling you 100% about, and that he's afraid that the things that he's watered, things that he hasn't. I don't know if you guys have, like, you guys were kind of separated for a little bit. I think he's afraid of the distance that is between you two. And he's had a lot of anxiety around this. Again, is he still into you? Yes. Here in the like, another challenge here. He's super out of his comfort zone of like where you guys are at right now. And he's feeling really unstable. I don't know what he does for a job, but it's like his world is getting rocked right now. Here in the past, lots of hard work with your relationship. And then here in the future, the Three of Cups reversed. Have you met this man in person? Blackface smile. Have you met this man in person a couple times? I just want to see. Because I'm just looking here. So you haven't met him in person yet? Okay. Have you guys ever planned to meet in person? Also, have you sent him money? Just a really quick question. Okay, you're planning to meet soon. Have you sent him money? I am very curious. Because there's manipulation around money. That's the King of Cups showing up, manipulation around money here. Also, with the Three of Cups reversed in the future. Yeah, have you sent him money? I'm seeing 90-day fiance. Yes, if you have sent him money. Or has he just sent you? I don't know why I'm getting 90-day fiance. Okay. That makes me feel... that makes me feel a lot better. Okay. Just wanted to double check because I was like, why am I seeing? Because there's something with money. He's not telling you the full story about his money situation. I really am seeing that. Here in the future, Three of Cups reversed. It's like, whatever you guys have, there's some sort of like instability, especially amongst family, friends. There's some people who don't agree with it, or there's like friend groups of people who just don't agree right now. What is this? Eight of Swords. He's also feeling trapped where he's at. Huh. And what he's feeling. Interesting. It's very, very odd. Very, very odd. Okay. I'm going to do a pull. You know what? I got a different deck here that I have been wanting to maybe pull out. I'm going to pull out my Horror Tarot. Or not Horror, but... It's my Major Arcana deck, and this one, it feels like I need it, because there's some... He's hiding something here. Yes. Oh my gosh. Leo, we just need to put into an ice bath. So... Do we need to get a horny bonk stick out, because I might be able to find a horny bonk stick emoji somewhere that we can add to the chat. Yeah, I don't think there's, again, do I feel that there's another woman in the picture? I'm hearing no. I'm really hearing no. I think it might be more friends or family that's causing issues more. The box. Oh, yeah, I can do something on, I can do a quick thing on Amberlyn Reed when we get to that. So, okay, let's take a look here quick. Okay. What is with this guy? This guy has been slippery as an eel, it feels like, all night. So we have the Temperance card reversed. So, imbalanced. We're pouring into one cup, but one cup isn't being poured. Why is this the world? We're showcasing an illusion. We're showcasing an illusion to other people. Financial influences, there's that Tower card again. Hopes and fears, he can move in with you, do that travel to your place. Unseen obstacles, he wants to keep things long buried. Oh, we try never, Foggy. Thanks for coming in. We are still here, very strong, making things go. So yeah, the Judgment card here. It's like he wants to keep things long buried. There's things in his past that he has not told you about. Because the challenge here is the Hermit. Yeah, he's kept things very silent. He kept things to himself. The Hanged Man reversed here is what's going for him. So we haven't changed. Things haven't changed, or we haven't changed our mind on things. Again, here's what I will say. Blackface smiles. If he's lying to you, it's not about another woman. It's about how he makes his money. It's about what he does for a living and what he can contribute to your relationship. This isn't another woman. Again, if you're afraid of another woman, this is not another woman. In the past, he's had really bad luck, bad opportunity when it comes to finances. What I'm getting from him is that he was either a business owner, he did things on the sly or on the down low for other people. He is no longer doing that, but things somehow pop up every once in a while for him that have caused him heartache, strife, and just bad luck. You almost feel like the only good luck he's had in his life for quite a while. If you're worried about another woman, it is not another woman. I am very confident in that. And then here in the future, the Fool. He is ready to take a new leap, a new direction, and start a new life with you. He really, really is. Again, I cannot reiterate this enough. It is not another woman. The only thing here is there's an illusion that he has been showing you or been telling you. There's something around his money that he hasn't told you about or what he can contribute to this relationship. That is the only thing I am getting here. And it's a pretty big thing with money. But again, if you're looking for another person, it's not here. It really, really isn't. It really, really isn't. So let's just take a look at your Sun here really quick. How is he going to be taking everything? And I will say, if this is another woman, it's not one he's ever going to go back to. If that's another thing. No, it is not. So let's take a look here at how your Sun's doing. There's just something with his money. That is like the only thing I am really picking up. That is really the only thing I am picking up here. Like, honestly. And here's the thing. Is it a deal breaker? No. Is he kind of embarrassed by it? Yeah. But again, I don't think it's not another woman. If it is, it's because there's a biddy who's trying to come after him and who stalks him. But that's not... There's not another woman. At least not that what I feel. So, okay. Let's take a look here at your Sun. How's your Sun going to take it? And then we'll get on over to... Oh, no. So, Page of Swords. Your Sun's going to lash out a little bit. He's going to lash out. He's going to say a thing, do another. He's going to push his boundaries. Going to push your boundaries. Why is this? Ace of Pentacles. This is a new person coming in. This is a new resource coming in. This is someone new. Also, I think he's going to push because he knows he makes good money. Don't let your kid... I'm not going to say how to parent. But there does feel like we're going to be trying to schmooze some stuff out of him. Take advantage of a situation. And maybe try to get some money out of someone. Say one thing, do another. Here in the financial influences here, your kid's going to be looking for handouts. Just saying. I'm just saying, it's what I'm seeing, it's what I'm feeling. Yeah, I do feel like there's going to be some people. We're looking specifically at your son. It does feel like there's going to be looking for some handouts or something along those lines. Uh, don't know why, but there does feel like just some money issue. Like, uh, there is a fear here that that your person is not. Yep. As a former 20-year-old, yep. Looking for handouts, yep. There is going to be a challenge here when it comes to the Hierophant reversed. It's just like they're not sure how committed you guys are. I think they're kind of looking more for, okay, you guys are moving in, you guys are now living together, you guys are moving through those motions. I think that's a pretty. I think there's fears of you guys not getting married, and then there's fears of you, like, yeah, there's more fears of you guys not getting married here with that Hierophant card reversed. I don't know if it's hopes. I'm hearing, is it hope? They hope they don't get married. No, 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 no. That's not the case at all. But yeah, the Hierophant reverse, it's like they are afraid that you guys aren't going to be committed to each other. And I think you guys they're just waiting for that next step to kind of gauge things out, which I think is completely appropriate if you guys haven't lived together and if you guys haven't met yet. So yeah, I think that's pretty. I think that's pretty standard. Also, if you guys haven't met each other's children yet, that's another super important thing. Unseen obstacles here, there is a decision to be made. I don't know if you're, when it comes to visiting or living or whatever that situation is, I do see that there is a worry of where are you guys going to live? Where are you guys going to go? What decision are you guys going to make? It seems like there's one option or another. And I think that looking at the kids here, it's like, well, where are you going? It's like the unseen obstacle. It's like, well, what's your decision? And that's what we're kind of figuring out here. Other obstacles here. I don't know if Queen of Cups, John's the mother of his children feels like there might be some struggles there, excuse me, when it comes to just them. Maybe there might be one or two of them that's like, hey, like maybe we want him to get back with our mom, but they don't know the whole situation or story, that maybe it wasn't a good relationship, but they still want that. Again, I don't think that's the kids, not John. John's over it. The kids might not be. Over here with what's going for them is that it's not their decision at the end of the day. It's not their decision at the end of the day. It's you and John's decision at the end of the day. It's out of their hands. They can be happy for you or they can't be happy for you. But at the end of the day, it's your guys' decision, not theirs. Here in the past, they didn't want things to change. And then here in the future, the kids might be feeling a little bit downtrodden. But that's because things are changing. Maybe they have to let go of a old way of, oh, maybe our mom and dad can get back together, and it's just not going to happen. And I think that this is their kids' perspective, not you and John. So, yes. So, yeah, again, I do see it as the kids are going to cause maybe some strife. But then they're going to come around because, again, it's your decisions at the end of the day, not theirs. So that's what I'm feeling here for you, Blackface Smile. Okay, so now next we have Oh No! And then we get to do some celebrity readings. So, Oh No, if you're still in the chat and you have your question, let me know what your question is. You're very, very welcome, Blackface Smile. I hope I've been able to help ease some worries, some tensions, and the such. So, yeah, what's your question? Oh no. If you have a second one. Yes, and then I also have a list as well. So, oh my gosh. In case we're like, oh, which ones do we want to do? Which ones don't we want to do? And the such. So, yeah. Is it possible to be in a romantic relationship? Yes. Could I take a peek into what this person is like? Ooh, we got some more love readings. You're good. Oh no, let's do it. Let's do it for you. Oh my goodness. Also, again, I just really want to thank y'all for sticking around, having fun. I've had such a blast doing this. This has been a really good anniversary and 1000K subscriber, like, just fun time. Thank you. I'm just trying out a question I can handle as opposed to more existential crisis ones. Oh, come on, we're great at existential crises. If we haven't made anyone cry tonight, maybe I've lost some touch. Maybe we haven't lost our. Maybe I've lost my touch. Oh my goodness! Now my words are going all over the place. So, okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, so is it possible to me to be in? Oh no. Maybe. Who knows? Let's hope not. But okay, is it possible for me to be in a romantic relationship? And if yes, can I take a peek into what this person is like? Of course. So, will I be able to be in a romantic relationship? Honey, I don't need to pull cards on that one. Yes, you can. I don't know why you don't think you can't. Because, like, what I'm hearing is, like, as soon as I ask, like, is it possible for, oh no, Wendigos to be in a romantic relationship? And I'm hearing yes and no. Well, boy, what was that all about now? Okay, let's just take a look and read the cards. Sometimes, okay, so we have the Magician reversed, which is saying one thing, doing another, snake oil salesman type of vibe. With that, we have the Ace of Wands. Other information, the King of Cups reversed. With the Hopes, Knight of Pentacles. Are you ready for a romantic relationship? Oh no. So, question: are you ready to be in a romantic relationship? That's my first question. Yeah, I'm here. There we go. Do you want to be in a romantic relationship, or do you kind of just want to float through things? Because with the Magician here is snake oil salesman. You're lying to yourself about something, it feels like here. Especially when it comes to what excites you, what you like, what you don't like. Ace of Wands. I don't know if I'm getting... yeah, you want romance. Yeah, I would say you want romance. But there's something here, it feels like... It's almost like we're lying to ourselves on what we like in a partner, what excites us. It's almost like what I'm getting here also with this King of Cups reversed. It's like, I can see this as like, oh, I'm going to try and do whatever I can to get into someone's pants. But what I'm really feeling more here is like we're kind of self-deluding ourselves into what we actually like. Oh no. Oh no. But, and then also here with the Hopes and Fears, is like you're afraid of this taking a long time with the Knight of Pentacles. So, what I'm seeing here is just, we need, what do you actually like in a partner? What do you find exciting in someone? That is what my biggest question is for you. And that, I think, is the biggest question to ask for yourself when you're like, well, can I find romance? You can, but I think you need to be honest with what you like and what you don't. Do you like a certain type of person? Do you have a type that you like? Or have you always gone for the same type over and over and over again and it never turns out? And you're like, well, why isn't it turning out? Well, I'm like, well, have you tried a different flavor? That's what this is kind of looking like. Unseen obstacles, the Fool. It's like we fall headfirst into the same things over and over and over again, expecting a different result, but it's the same result over and over and over again. But it's like, have you changed the pattern? Have you actually let yourself know? So I don't know what your sexuality is. I'm not going to speculate, but I don't know if you've just been with like a certain demographic. I don't know. I don't know if you have been just with a certain demographic before, or if you've like dated a ton of different types of people. But I would say really explore yourself. I don't know, maybe you'll end up bi. Maybe you like people from a like a certain demographic. Maybe you're really attracted to individuals who look a certain way or have a certain background. Like what I'm saying here is like what you've been trying. Well, yeah, you haven't really dated either. Yeah. So like even then, like you don't even need to date. I want you to just maybe you just need to go into your hoe phase, man. Like go into your hoe phase and see what you like and what you don't. Because what I'm seeing here, and maybe you're gonna like guys, maybe you're gonna like girls, maybe you like both, maybe you like every flavor underneath the sun. I'm not. Maybe you like poly relationships. Maybe you just haven't found the person who can like meet you on an intellectual level. Like there's a bunch of different factors, and it feels like you haven't figured out what any of the factors are. You've just been like, oh, that person looks hot. I'm gonna go do that. And that's what this kind of feels like. Sometimes you just need, I think you need to get into a little of a hoe phase and see what excites you, what you don't. Explore different parts of the communities. Like if you want to go try a kink club, I would suggest go trying a kink club. See if that's something you like to do. Or if you already know you don't like it, okay. But like I think you'd need to try something a little bit different. Maybe you're gonna really like goth people. Like I don't know. I'm just saying, there's a bunch of different things I think you want you to try out, and I think it would be fun for you. Challenge here, the Seven of Wands. Yeah, you. It's like I don't know if you come from a super religious background. I really don't. But it does feel like you've been sheltered in some way in the past, and now that we're getting out of the sheltered, we're now moving into an era of being able to explore ourselves and actually express ourselves. So if you're someone right now who is, how do I put this? If you're someone right now who like wears their hair long or like clean cut, like uh, your typical American boy, American girl type of hairstyle, long hair and the such, or like really close cropped. I see you being the complete opposite of that in like a year from now. Like you're gonna have shaved sides of your head, a mohawk or something like that. I like that's what I'm kind of seeing you going into, like a little bit more of like that alternative style, completely different from where you're at now because it's like you're trying that different flavor and that's who you actually are and that's how you actually express yourself. Being a Capricorn isn't bad. I got a Capricorn moon and look at me. I think I'm just peachy. But Capricorns are fine. What's going for you? You're putting in the hard work to find yourself. And that's the fun part of it. You're putting in the hard work of figuring out who you are, what you like, what you don't like. Here in the past, the King of Swords, you were telling yourself who and what you should be based off of other people's opinions on you. And then here in the future, I think you're going to be cutting some people off, but I think this is also like these are people who might have been putting you in a box and now you get to be outside of the pond and trying different things. And instead of being in a pond, you're now in the ocean. Is what it feels like too. Hey, us Capricorn moons. Ooh, hi Simone, welcome. So that's what I'm kind of seeing here for you when it comes to can I find love? You are definitely going to be able to, but I think you need to find yourself before you can find love. That's what it really does feel. Hi, Simone. Yeah, we're still going strong here. We're trying to get personal. We're on the last personal reading, and then we can go do celebrity readings. Try to guess yours, Leo. Are you a Leo, Mr. Leo? Come on. Like, I know a lot of Leos, and you know what? They have a good time, and they love letting other people know they're having a good time. Or Sagittarius. It's one of those two. All right. So I think that kind of... Ooh, Geminis. Nice. I got a Gemini rising, so that's the super fun one. Make my day. Make my day. Make you laugh. Hey, we're here to laugh, have a good time, chill. Like I said, if you didn't grab your popcorn and snacks before the show started, I'm sorry, but that's you. It's on you, not on me. I don't provide snacks. I only provide the entertainment. Hey. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. So next, we are finally at. So, uh, oh no, that's where we're at. Got it. Yeah. Oh no, Wendigos. I hope that helped a little bit. Again, you are more than capable of it, of having romance, but I think you just need to. You're able to finding romance, but first we need to find you. And then once we find you, then all the romance is going to come in because they're going to excite you and keep you along for the ride instead of being like, that person wasn't that interesting. So with that then, all right, guys, you know what that means. We are at time for celebrity readings. So I got a list, but you guys have been putting some suggestions in the chat. And so which ones? Okay, so y'all put your suggestions in the chat. First one that I see is the first one that I do, so be quick. Oh yeah, ask for some. First one I see is the first one I do. Okay, Bubbles, you were on it. Okay, so we got Rihanna, and then I will do an Amberlynn Reed video. Oh, we got Valkyrie, got Trish Jenner, Rihanna. Okay, so we got Rihanna. Y'all are quick to the draw, but we got Bubbles coming in first. So, currently, I don't know. I currently don't have a Discord or anything, but maybe I'll do that here in the future. Maybe that will be my you know what my Christmas gift for y'all will be? It will be a Discord chat. How does that sound? We'll get a Discord chat going for that'll be my Christmas gift to you guys this year. How does that sound? For like creating a chat. Oh my goodness. Don't get me started. Guys, I've done so much Diddy. I have an entire playlist on Diddy now. I am tired. I need something different. Speaking of, I'm going to be having a major, I'm going to be having a new series coming out about the Rocky Mountains here in October for spooky season. And yes, Johnny Depp. Okay. So first, though, we're doing Rihanna. Let's see what's going on with Rihanna. So, Riri, what's going on with you in the current moment, especially with everything going down? And I'm like, her man's causing trouble. If you guys didn't see my Rihanna reading, like, her man is causing her so many problems. But let's see. We have the star reversed. She is coming out of the spotlight completely. Star reversed. So after the star reversed, why is this? The Ten of Wands. Because she is releasing the burden of the music industry from herself. Ten of Wands. Heavy is the crown that wears the... Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Well, it's like, screw that. The crown is going right off. With the star reverse, she's like, I'm not going to be here. I am, like, getting out of the spotlight. Because I don't want this burden that with everything coming out. Financial influences. She's also transforming what she's doing, making money. We've already seen her do a lot of diversifying her income, doing different things, putting money into different places. So she's already diversifying her income and transforming it out of the music industry into something completely different. Her hopes and fears, she's going to be able to weasel her way out of her connections with Jay-Z and Diddy and everything going on there. It's also, I think, a big reason why she's been out of the spotlight for so long. She's been really trying to distance herself from a lot of people, places, and things. The unseen obstacle, though, here is people are going to be tarnishing her name. Ace of Swords reversed. People are, I think, also going to be lying about her in some way. So just lies, deceit, deception. People are going to be trying to throw her underneath the bus. When I don't know if she belongs underneath the bus. I'm hearing no, but the people are going to be trying to throw her there. Her challenge as well is like whatever she's done, maybe in relation, it's not going to be. She's not going to be able to get away with it like she wants to. or it's like, or no, the challenge is that she is getting away with it. Sorry. So do I believe that she might have been involved in some way, shape, or form with whatever was going on with Hollywood elites and entertainment elites? Sure. And that's kind of what's going like against, that's the challenge here, is that she is getting away with stuff that she's done. But I just don't think we'll ever hear about the things that she did. She might be on a list, but we're never going to know about the things that happened. Sorry. Three of Cups here is what's going for. I think she's also might be separating from Mr. ASAP here. ASAP is going down for something. Three of Cups reverse. It's like, I am separating from other people. Old friends, gone. Relationship, gone. Other people, gone. She is really isolating herself and coming out of things. Here in the past, she's had really good luck in being able to distance herself from people, but also just good luck, good opportunity, and being able to distance herself, find new opportunities to make money, and build her brand outside of her. And then here in the future, she's going to be winning, being up on top. Do I see her name just being on a list? Sure. Excuse me. But is she going to be one that is like implicated? No. Again, challenge in general is that she is getting away with stuff. So that's kind of just what I'm seeing here with Rihanna right now. Okay. So I'm just doing really quick reads on celebrities so we can get through a couple of them. So yeah. So I don't think there's a new album coming out anytime soon. I don't think she's gonna have one. If she is going to have one, it's going to be it's going to be years from now again. All right. So the next one I saw, and this is just okay. I think it's quite fitting that, you know what, the first video I ever posted was Amberlynn Reid. I would say for my channel's anniversary, we should be doing an Amberlynn Reid video, because you know what, she might have, the first video I did was she's moving to Oklahoma. I mean, is she now moving to Wisconsin? I'm sorry. If y'all don't know who Amberlynn Reid is, she is a YouTuber who is problematic AF. She's not someone who everyone knows. She's been caught on camera being mean and just nasty to her girlfriends. She is now moved in with someone we like to call, who is into fetish content. I think that's been pretty much confirmed at this point, who wants to make her bigger than she already is, and she denies it every chance that she gets. And she moved all of her elderly pets from Oklahoma to Wisconsin. So I want to know what's going on with her. Oh, no, I don't. Oh. Yeah, it's only been a year since she moved officially to, yeah. She used to, yeah, it's only been a freaking year. It's been insane. It's only been a year since she's been in Oklahoma, and now she's in Wisconsin. Like, come on. Okay, let's take a look. What's going on with Amberlynn Reid right now? Seven of Swords. She's lying and getting away with stuff, or she's trying to get away with stuff. She's trying to get away with stuff, but she's gonna get caught in her lies. She just is. Seven of Swords reverse. Getting caught in our lies. We aren't able to get away with stuff anymore. Because why? Her lies are catching up to her in her current moment. I don't know. Yeah, her lies are getting caught up to her again. She's getting caught, like she's getting called out on them again. I have been seeing who financial influences on the situation. The Empress, she's been giving too much as well. I think there also might be something with mom's going on as well. I've been seeing her having issues with her mom for a couple months now. I know she just got back with Alexis. But yeah, there's more lies coming out about her. She's not able to get away with something right now. Empress card reversed. We're not nurturing our audience, our ways of making money. She's going to abandon her audience here really soon, I think. I wouldn't doubt if we don't hear from her for a few months. I would be shocked if we don't hear from her during November and December. But I think maybe January, we might not hear from her after January here for a bit. Not a 2 week. No, it's gonna be like a month hiatus. This is like a pretty big one. We aren't nurturing our channel. Hopes and fears. I'm focusing on my passions, my people. The D card. Where am I getting my rocks off from? That's her hopes and fears. Like, I want to focus on that. I want to focus on my passions, my people, the things that I actually care about. Yeah. Here in the unseen obstacle, she's also going to be losing even more subscribers coming up here. Star reversed. More people are, she's going to be losing more people, more subscribers, less supporters. She's going to be, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to make that claim quite yet. That's just an opinion. Also here, what's challenging, the Page of Cups. She's going to be pretty damn close to, I think, quitting YouTube. Because here, the challenge as well is a Page of Cups, which is just loving other people, nurturing oneself. I've been saying this since last year. She needs to freaking work on herself. Like, she needs to work on herself so much. Like, it's not even funny. Like, she's going to start losing even more people than she already has. However, what's going for her? She started a new cycle. The new girlfriend cycle. She's in Wisconsin. She's in Wisconsin. Gosh darn it all. Of course she had to come. I would like to say, all I know is that to almost every place that Amber has shown while she's been in Wisconsin, I have been there. I know where she is. I just want to put that out there. So it almost feels like I could even probably tell you which Walmart she stopped at in her coming to Wisconsin vlog, because I know the area that well. So I almost need to like detach myself from this. It's wild. Yeah, and she's getting a ton of hate. Here in the past, 10 of Cups, she's left her family behind. In my opinion, she's left that old cycle behind. I don't know if she's going to be near her mom. She has moved to Wisconsin, in my opinion here. Just seeing these cards, she's moved to Wisconsin. And then here in the future, 3 of Cups. But you know what? There's a third person going to be involved in that relationship. She's already talking to a third person, whether that's Alexis or someone else. And I think Tommy is as well. So that's what I'm seeing here again. She's moved to Wisconsin. She's going to be caught out on that lie again. Whoever, whatever. She frustrates me to no end. But you know what? It's not my life. And you know what? This is why I'm trying to disconnect. I disconnected from Foodie. Does that make sense? I disconnected from her. I'm kind of actually now just, I'm on a boycott of Foodie because I can't really take her shenaniganery anymore. All right. Me too. It's a great show. It's a great show to watch about this show with her. So let's take a look next at Valkyrie. So who was that had the thing about Valkyrie? Let's see. First it was Valkyrie. Where's Armando? I think it was who wanted Valkyrie. Did he have a question, or did they have a question on who they want, on what they wanted to know? I know I've seen them in the comments. It was along the love life, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, how's she getting along with her new agency? Yes, got it. Okay. I have seen you. Don't worry. I have remembered you in my comments, Armando. It has just been a bit. Like I said, we're going back to like old readings as well, and people with old suggestions and the such. So I'm trying my best. So is she getting along with her new agency? Let's take a look. What's going on with her agency? 3 of Pentacles. They're getting along like a house on fire. Good business contracts, working really well together. Why is this? Because yeah, contracts. She brings in a lot of money for them, and I think she's really happy with them, and they're really happy with her. Financial influences, though, there is a I don't know if they're like, is she super creative right now? I don't think so. I think just she's kind of relying on her name and her brand to kind of carry her right now. But like, is she coming in with like new ways of making money right now? No. It seems like we're just relying on old stuff at the current, which is fine for her. But seeing that Ace of Wands, like, I don't have a lot of inspiration for new projects or new ideas. We're kind of just relying on the old because like the new stuff hasn't been coming in. Also, with the entertainment industry, I think people were mentioning in my comments that she was potentially looking to getting into acting. And with getting into acting, I just think that's a really bad time right now, just with all the shit show that the entertainment industry is in at the current. Hopes and Fears is gonna. I think she's like, this is a long. When it comes to her agency, we are definitely looking at this being a long term connection for them. It's going to be very profitable. Slow, steady wins the race here with that Knight of Pentacles. Very profitable as well as they continue to grow with each other. Unseen Obstacles is the Two of Cups. I do feel that there might be some differences on how they treat each other or how she's treated. Two of Cups reversed. There might be just one person at the company that she really, really doesn't get along with. Overall, with the organization as a whole, really, really good. However, it does feel that she is feeling stifled emotionally and creatively. And this is a very money-based organization right now. I know. Also here, yeah, she is unhappy, I think, just how she's being treated by them, but the money is good. Again, very business-oriented agreement that they have. Also for what's going for her, it's like this is something that's stable for her. She's already been like she I feel like she almost knew what she was stepping into. It's like, sure, they might stifle me a little bit, but we're going to be able to keep it going. But I knew what I was stepping into. I'm not going to be creatively fueled, but I'm going to be financially it'll be a good financial payback for me. Like, I don't know if she's a threat to Hollywood. No, she hasn't been in long enough for her to be kind of exposing things for Hollywood. Also, with the Knight of Swords here in the past, yeah, saying things, doing things out of. She's a wild child. It's like what she want, like. She comes out of nowhere, out of pocket with stuff, and then here in the future, with her agency, I do see this not lasting too long. It might be only be like a year agreement before she goes and tries to find another one, because again, this isn't. Is she unhappy with this agency? Yes, because it isn't creatively fulfilling her, but it makes her a lot of money. But she's very limited in what she can do. Yeah, and that's what I'm kind of seeing here for Valkyrie. Okay, what else was there? I am trying my best to keep up with y'all. Okay, so next we had Kris Jenner. Oh my goodness, we love Kris around here. No, we don't. We actually hate Kris, but you know what? She gave me some I actually respected her. I don't know how she could do that. She gained a modicum of respect for me, even though she sells her daughters. But that's just my opinion. So let's see what's going on with Ms. Kris Jenner. I know she gained a modicum of my respect. So you know my video that has Corey Gamble in the title? So in there is also a Kris Jenner. I did do a really big section on Kris Jenner in that video. And let me tell you, she actually looks like she's doing something for her kids that's actually positive for once. You can call me shocked, because I was when I was filming that. I'm like, what in the heck is going on? So, oh my goodness. So let's take a look here at Miss Kris Jenner and what's kind of going on there. So, and I did go back and I looked and I found it, y'all. So I thank you so very, very much. So, okay, let's go do some Kris Jenner, Kris Jenner, Kris Jenner. Oh boy, let's have some fun. Okay, so what's Kris Jenner up to right now, other than running around like a chicken with her head cut off? Oh boy. Also, guys, if you guys would, I don't know if you guys would be interested, but I don't know if there's someone you would want me to reach out to, but I would love to do a live stream with someone else. I don't know if you guys have seen Alicia Wicker, and she does this thing called Dueling Tarot. And I don't know. I would love to. I don't know if like there's someone I mean, I would even reach out because I think it's super fun. She is a Kardashian. Yes, Miss Kris Kardashian Jenner, the Card Jenner family with the Keeping Up with the Kardashians, who's dating Corey Gamble, who is a shady ass mofo. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on with Miss Chrissy Chris. Okay, Chris, what's going on in your life other than I'm a dumpster fire? So let's see. Leo, I used to be like you. I used to be out of the loop on gossip, and now it is my life. And I'm like, what did I do? Oh God, what did I do to deserve this, honestly? Oh, Shrek the Musical, y'all. It's a banger. Go watch it. It's wonderful. Demometer. Let's go see. Chris, what's going on? King of Cups reversed. Hi, Corey. Hi, Corey. So many words. Can only say minute. Okay, so we have King of Cups reversed. So Corey is being pretty you little bitch. Okay, so King of Cups reversed within Chris's energy. She's getting manipulated from both sides, whether she's wanting to flip, whether she's not saying something, whether she is saying something. Corey's heavy in her ear telling people. Why is this? The Page of Cups. She is being manipulated from 5 ways from Sunday, saying, oh, babe, we got this. Oh, babe, we got this. You don't say a damn thing. Even though Corey's behind her saying everything he knows about her because he's trying to save his own ass. Who would have guessed? So, Page of Cups, King of Cups. She's so worried about Corey because Corey's making it so about him. And I'm like, Chris, take care of your fucking daughters for once in your goddamn life. Oh my gosh. She's just trying to say, oh gosh. Because there's the Queen of Cups. How much freaking emotion do we need here, y'all? Oh, yeah, they're all in reverse, but they're all court cards. So Corey reversed. Chris reversed. She's trying to keep. Okay, so let me just pull the whole spread here because maybe we're going to see. Oh, God. Frickity frick. Oh, Chris. Chris, why? Oh, righty. Okay, we're back. Chris, please get your head out of your ass. That's all I'm gonna say about that part. Okay, so we have Corey. He's reversed. We have, I think, being Kim or Kylie or one of her daughters that is going through whichever one was a billionaire, whichever one achieved that billionaire status, that's the one that's causing an issue, it feels like. Because it's like, how they got there wasn't good. And you know what? How they did that is because, and that's causing a lot of issues. Chris over here is trying to maintain what they have with the Queen of Cups, but she's not being able to maintain things. Yeah, Kylie. And then they know, the hope here and fear here is that we know what's coming. It's the High Priestess. We know the truth of this situation. We are ducks on a pond, and there's a guy sitting right there ready to go pow pow in his duck blind. Like, that's what this feels like. They are sitting ducks at this point. Unseen obstacle, negativity, the industry, eyes wide shut. If you don't know what that means, go check out Alicia Wicker. She really goes really into that. A great tarot reader. Freaking love her. Wonderful. Highly recommend. Also, I might need to go get more tea after this. But yeah, here with the Devil card, Unseen Obstacles, people are coming after them from all different sides. It doesn't matter. People are flipping on others. This person's flipping over here. This person's flipping over here. Corey's flipping on her, but she doesn't seem to see that for some odd reason. Because she's holding her shit in. She's like, again, I'm like, why are you holding this all in? Why are you hoarding all your information, Chris? You could be giving this out. Because what's going for her is the justice system. Justice is coming for you. Are you going to be here to protect your daughters or not? I am I'm very upsetty spaghetti by these people. Whoever, whatever. Oh, goodness gracious. There goes the voice. Wonderful. Because here, it's like, I'm trying to balance the evens. I'm trying to balance our money, trying to balance what we can do and what we cannot do. Keep our asses out of jail or keep me out of jail. Which one do I want to choose? And then here in the future, Seven of Pentacles. What I've watered, what I thought was good is no longer. Everything is kind of just coming up dead. So they're out of money, in my opinion. Chris is getting manipulated from 5 ways from Sunday. Everyone's flipped on her in her family because they aren't a united front anymore. And Corey's the first one who went. And she doesn't seem to see that because she's getting manipulated behind the scenes and being like, babe, I'm not talking to him. You just hold her down. You'll be fine. You're going to be fine. And when in reality, Chris is the first one that's going to go down. And a lot of it is coming down, I think, to some of it's something with getting money for Kylie's business and making her a billionaire. And I think that is a major issue that's coming back to bite them in the ass. And that's what I'm feeling for Chris. I actually have to get out of that energy because I am fuming about her being such a shitty ass mother figure. Okay. There we go. Oh, hi Titania. Hi Titania. Tatiana? Tatiana? Is that how it is? We just got done with we just got done with them, but I can do a quick free reading for you if you would like, and then we can get back into the if you just want to put your question in chat, I can do a quick personal reading for you, and then after that, guys, get your questions ready, and we'll keep continuing on with some celebrity readings. Hey, no worries, Simone. I've done her so many times that she just aggravates me because like I love, like, there's like I have a soft spot for moms and kids, and when you are a shitty mom, like, I'm gonna get pissed at it. So I'm proud in my workplace. 25 years old. It's like I'm becoming a selfish, toxic, hypocritical, and I don't like myself. Girl, that's part of the process. Okay. Girl, hold on. No, hold on. Tatiana, hold on. No, you are going just fine. Honey, you get to be a toxic ass bitch. You get to cut out people that just don't serve you anymore. And just because you're growing before your peers does not mean that you are in the wrong. Okay, I'm a Pisces sun, Sagittarius. Oh, goodness gracious. I love you so much, Tatiana. I love you. I love you so much. Because I love you. I just love you already. Oh, my goodness. Also, I might be a little bit all over the place. What? Okay, let's take a look into what's going on in yourself right now. So, quick pivot, guys. It's for Tatiana. Let's settle down. So we're just going through toxic cycles. We're wanting to look, am I overdoing it? Am I not doing enough? How do I find that balance in my day-to-day work life balance? Okay, so for you, we have the Devil. Okay, so toxicity, maybe being overdoing it a little bit. I also see this as there might be a couple people around you who are just you've had a swarm of toxic ass people around you. Why is this? Yeah, you've had a lot of toxic ass friends. So in response to having to, okay, so think about it in this way. You've had a lot of toxic ass friends around you that have clung to you like a leech on a summer day, or like a tick that you can't get rid of. And here's the thing. They have attached to you these toxic ass people, these toxic ass cycles. No, your ego, I don't know if your ego is becoming too big. No. No, stop right fucking now. Please. Oh boy, now I'm swearing. Oh boy. Sorry about that, y'all. If you're here for a family-friendly show, we are not about that right now. It is also 10:01 at night. Oh, and yeah, so Mom, we can probably go into that. Yeah, but here's the thing: you are trying to separate yourself from toxic ass people and toxic ass cycles. That's what you're here for. That like so you that's what happened. You've people latched onto you, and they're like a cat with claws and a soft shirt. So you have to like try and pry them from you, and to do so. You have to sometimes match their energy to get them to go away and to say, fuck you, fuck off, leave. So whatever force that they've used on you, you now need to use on them, plus some to get them to go, which is what you've been doing, and I'm proud of you because it's not freaking easy. You do not, my dear. We are going to learn how to self-appreciate one another. You do not have bad energy. Influences on this. You are learning to walk away from toxic ass people and toxic ass cycles. People that don't serve you, people, places, things that don't serve you anymore. They are going, they are gone, they are bye-bye. Okay. Sorry, Benny Hill, I'm going to be doing this and then it's next to you. If you could put what your question is again. I am so sorry. I am so very, very sorry. Just a quick personal reading popped in, and then after that, we're going to go back to your thing. Okay, got it. Okay, hopes and fears here. You aren't listening to yourself, your intuition, and the such. Queen of Swords here, as unseen obstacles. You have people who are trying to tell you what to say, do, think, and or feel. You also, and again, don't listen to them, just listen to you. You have a lot of people who are trying to tell you what to do. Page of Swords, what's going for you? You are disconnecting. You are getting rid of them. People who were not there for you are no longer going to be there. Here in the past, Knight of Swords reversed. You were also kind of lying to yourself about how good these people are. They aren't anymore. And then here in the future, you're getting away scot-free. You were going to get away with things because, again, they were toxic. They were bad. They weren't meant for you, okay? Again, got it? Capiche? Capiche. There we go. Okay, but you work with them. Okay, but you don't need to engage with them. They can be gone. They don't need to know everything about your life. They can just be here and then just, okay, bye. Hi, bye. Hi, bye. That's all you need. You don't need to do anything else. If you need to work with them, be like, okay, this is what I'm working with. If not, leave the situation entirely. I know it's not easy. So, okay, Benny Hill. I asked what the new judge that was taking over the Diddy case is, corrupt or legit. Got it. We are going to do that right now, and then Simone will get to your question afterwards, okay? All right. I'm just going to have to start flying through these guys because we have been on, guys, can I just let y'all know, we have been on for 4 hours, and I would just like to say, we have been pretty consistent with a bunch of people in here chit-chatting, having fun. If you guys haven't liked the video already, I appreciate it if you have or if you can. But otherwise, let's get into what's going on with this new judge that Diddy just got into place. So let's have some fun. There we go. And you're very welcome, Tatiana. I'm glad I was able to help a little bit. And again, you aren't being toxic. You aren't being mean. You're just setting in hard, fast boundaries with toxic ass people. And they're going to make you feel like the bad guy when in reality, you aren't. You are protecting yourself from their bad juju. So, all right. Let's take a look. What's going on with Diddy right now? Why did they get a new judge? The Empress card. Okay, guys, if you haven't seen any of my Diddy readings, let me tell you, I have had this Empress card come in so many times as someone as a guiding force to help people. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been able to figure out who this Empress is. I really, really freaking haven't, and I would love to know. But this Empress card has been following Diddy around. It was following Mary J. Blige around. It followed, who else did I just do a video on? And Kris Jenner, Corey Gamble. There's an Empress here who is kind of dictating who is getting a pass and who isn't. Maybe it is Oprah. I don't know. Maybe it is Oprah. I do have a video. People have been asking me for her, and I'm going to do an Oprah video. I'm not sure if it's coming out Saturday or if it's going to be coming out next Monday. But I am having an Oprah video coming out, and I'm going to see if that's freaking her, because this person has been coming out consistently as someone who's kind of being like the dictator of who gets the pass and who doesn't, is what it really, really feels like. Why is this? The Queen of Swords. They're the judge, jury, and executioner. They get whatever they say goes. So when it comes to changing this judge, it's because someone's pulling strings behind the scenes to do it. It's like, I'm doing this because I'm the empress, I'm the queen, very motherly type of energy, and I'm doing it because I say so. Financial influences, this person is getting paid to take it over. Hopes and fears, we're manipulating what we can and can't do. Knight of Swords reverse. It's like saying one thing, doing another, misconstructions, misdeeds, looking at things very differently. Brain, slow down here. Gosh. This is someone, it's like, we want to get away with this. We want to say this and just do what we want and not have to have consequences. Unseen obstacles, though. Sure, the judge got changed, but they'll move Diddy. They'll move where the case is tried, where they don't have influence. The Chariot, we're gonna move it. We'll move it. That's the thing. We'll move it. We'll change it. We'll get it moving forward anyway. That's the unseen obstacle here. It's like, we'll just change where this district is. We'll just change where we'll just change it. We'll change the judge again. Another challenge here, the Knight of Wands. I don't know who's sleeping with who, but I wouldn't trust any judge in New York. Well, not any judge, but there's not a lot of judges in New York that I would trust. And why did they change it? It's because this was the obstacle. They had the other guy on lock, that's why. That's why. They had the other guy on lock. The other guy was the Empress. He was already on the payroll. They changed it because they figured out he was on the payroll. The Chariot was the unseen obstacle. That's why they changed him, because the other one was on the payroll. Knight of Wands here, the other challenge is like, we were able to figure out where it was. The light was shined where it was needed to. Another thing too, it's like this person was involved in whatever weird wand type parties were going on. What's going for them? There's been a lot of fight over who this new judge is. There's not a lot of judges that they can trust in New York. I'm hearing no. There's not a lot of judges you can trust. And I think they're just trying to find one that wasn't on the payroll. The Chariot here, still, it's like we changed it because we needed to change it. Five of Wands here, lots of struggle, lots of strife to do it. There's someone at the top that's running in New York here. I don't know who the district attorney is. I don't know who this is, but this Empress card is running the show. And there's a lot of struggle and a lot of conflict in changing the judge again here in the past, because they were with the government. They were in. And then here in the future, the Page of Swords. There will be a statement coming out why they changed it. I think there's going to have to be such a level of transparency in this case, because there's so many people from a higher perspective involved. Two of Cups, yeah. Also, why they changed it? The old guy wasn't on board, or wasn't on board in some way. He got trapped in whatever that was going on. Six of Swords. Wheel and pulling it all together, the Seven of Wands. The old judge was caught up in something here. That's what it was. I'm thinking, yeah. What I'm seeing here is the old judge was on the payroll with this, was able to be connected to this Empress, I think. Empress is like, or not, maybe it wasn't connected to that Empress. But the other judge, the unseen obstacles that they got him moved again. It's like they're moving the judge. It's like maybe they tried offering that one judge money, or they found something out and things came out about it because there was a commitment to people from up above. But again, then I'm wondering, okay, so if he was on the payroll, why did they deny Diddy bail twice? Why did they deny it? So there's something freaky and weird going on in the upper echelons there in the New York courts, is what this feels like. I don't know what to But like the unseen obstacle is that even if they might end up taking Diddy out of New York. With this Chariot card, they might end up taking Diddy out of New York because there's just too much interconnectedness up that way is what this is feeling. That's anything else. What's at the bottom of the deck here? King of Wands. Yeah, Diddy has some control. Four of Wands. Yeah, because I want to get out of where I'm at here. The Magician. I will sell anyone or anything that I need to do so. I'm unhappy. We'll repeat what we've done in the past to get what we want. And I will backstab whoever I want. But they're running out of money with the King of Pentacles there. Gosh darn it all. And that's kind of what we're not seeing. So that's what I'm seeing there. I hope that was helpful, Benny. So they want this man. They're going to get, even if, will Diddy ever see trial? That's different. I just heard yes. Will Diddy ever get to trial? Yes. That's very different than what I was hearing not even a week ago. So, yeah. Interesting. He's going to trial now. They're going to get him in trial. I'm hearing yes, yes, yes. Oh, I'll have a good night. Oh no, Wendigos. It was so nice to have you around and chit chat and have fun. You're very welcome for the reading too. Thank you for helping out and just keeping things kind of straight sometimes, because sometimes I don't have everything all together. So, thank you. All right. So Simone, if you wanted just a quick reading now, I think we've gotten that done. If we can do that, we can do that. Yeah, and you're very welcome, Benny. That's super interesting. That's super interesting. I'm going to be doing a video on Oprah. I will, because with stuff that went on with Maui, with apparently allegedly some lies being told about her childhood, like what's going on with her and everything there. So, okay. Okay, Simone, what is your question? Like, were you looking for a love reading as well? I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, yes. And then we're going to do a Taylor Swift one, because I'm probably going to get off. Oh, I got some time yet. I don't got anything to do tomorrow, I think. So, okay. Okay, so yeah, yes, he would be. But I was super reminded of Jeffrey Epstein, of Jeffrey Ep. That's who I was really, really reminded of. Okay, healthy, mainly love if you like. Okay, yes, health. Yes, we can do a health reading for you. That is no problem. Just taking a deep breath in here. So let's look at your health. So the first things I'm getting drawn to when doing a health reading on you is something going on with your throat. It's like your nose, throat, and ears. There seems to be like blockages in that way. Oh, yep. And we got to do Johnny Depp. Yep. No worries. We got Taylor Swift and Johnny. And I might be doing some follow-up big videos on them as well. So be on the lookout for those. Because, I mean, and Bruno Mars. I've been wanting to do another follow-up on Bruno Mars, too. So, I'm going to be having some of those come out probably soon. Okay. So, yeah. But Simone, yeah. Yes, and liver, yeah. That's what I was kind of picking up on. Ears, note, throws, some issues there. So, let's take a look at what's is there anything specifically? Are you looking to see, are they going to get worse? Is it going to get better? Are we looking for more solutions? Is this like a doctor issue? Like, can we just get a little bit more information, please? Excuse me. Oh. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. But yeah, I'm just looking at health and like just a general health reading. We can look nose, ears, throats. So we have the Hanged Man reversed. Oh, okay. So with the Hanged Man reversed, it's like things have it's like we're looking things looking through things in an old lens. So I don't know if I don't know how long you've been going to the doctor that you have been seeing for a lot of your stuff, but it's like, I would get a second opinion on things. With the Hanged Man reverse, why is this? It's because there's new technologies, there's new things out there, there's new things to try, I think, that are going to be available to you. With the Three of Cups here, Hanged Man, it's like, I think we need to we're looking at things from an old perspective, because we maybe try things looking from a new perspective, maybe a different doctor, maybe look at a different clinic, just to get a second opinion is kind of what I'm seeing here a little bit with just what's going on currently. With the Fool here in like resources, it's like we've tried a lot of the other options now, and I think there's going to be different ones available to you. The fear here, though, is that there's going to, in having to do this, we're going to be losing our resources. We're going to be losing a lot of our money in doing so. And I think what I'm seeing for you almost is that there's maybe a different diet to change, or a different diet to try, or there's like a different, is it going to heal it? No. But does it alleviate symptoms or alleviate a lot of the hurts and issues that are kind of going on? That's what this is kind of feeling like here. It's like we're having unseen obstacles is the Empress card. Also, it feels like you haven't been getting a lot of support for a lot of your medical issues. Like, again, I would get a second opinion. I would really try and get a second opinion on what's going on, because there's new stuff that's come out. There's a doctors out there. Sometimes you gotta do a little doctor shopping. I don't know if I see a transplant for you. Let's just keep her looking here. I don't actually see a transplant for you, because I think there's a different alternative mediums where you're able to. Oh, am I picking up on your partner? Oh, okay, yeah. With the support, but the challenge here is you got a lot of options for you. There's a lot of options that you can go with, and it's not always a transplant. So yeah, what I'm seeing here again is, I don't know if you need a transplant. I think you just get a second opinion on what's going on. See if there's, I don't know, because like what I'm seeing here is that there's like a diet change, or there's some sort of like different type of change you can do that really helps you, where we might not need to go to transplant mode. What's going for you is that you're kind of running at your wit's end here with stuff. The Strength card reverse is like, I'm running at my wit's end. I'm willing to try almost anything at this point. People are like, oh, transplant. And I don't actually see a transplant for you. I see you having a couple different options available to you. Here in the past, Three of Pentacles, you've been working with the same people to try and fix this problem for a really long time, but nothing's been going. And honey, what I'm seeing here in the future for you is moving on, healing, and being able to do the next thing. So I don't know if you need a transplant. I'm hearing no in my head. Again, I don't think you need a transplant with your health. I think you need a second opinion is where you first start. And then from there, doing incremental changes to help with your symptoms, to help with the challenges that you're having with your body. You don't always need to go straight to, I need to replace something. I think you do have a lot of different options available to you to make this work. So that's what I'm seeing for you here, Simone. I hope this helped you. Get a second opinion. That's going to be my first thing. I can tell. I would be at my wit's end too if I'm essentially I'm being told the same thing again and again and again and again. So, okay. Next we have our Taylor Swift thing. We have Tay, how we doing, boo? We haven't seen you at a concert in a bit, or at a, you know how last year Taylor was at almost every single one of Travis's games? Yeah, and you're so very, very welcome, Simone. For tomorrow? What do you mean tomorrow? I'm not doing a live stream tomorrow. No. We're gonna leave. We have Taylor, and we have to do a little update on Johnny, because apparently Johnny was in Spain. The newest, hottest, latest gossip. Apparently Johnny was in Spain, and it just sent Amber Heard into such a spiral, apparently, allegedly. So that's what I saw. Yeah, again, Simone, you are very, very welcome. I enjoy doing this, and again, sometimes you just need a third person's perspective to be like, maybe I should need to just look at this a little bit different. So, all right. So let's take a look here at Tay Tay. What's going on with Tay Tay? And what's going on with her? So, Johnny would cure me. Maybe he would. Johnny seems like such a gentle soul. Yes, we can do. Okay. Do I teach tarot? I do not teach tarot, as I don't always have everything at my beck and call, and I'm still learning every single day, new meanings, new things, and the such. But I can actually. I haven't tried one person's course, but I've seen it and I'm really intrigued. And it's called Red Fairy Tarot, and she has a free tarot reading course actually on her channel, in like a whole playlist with a bunch of videos. If you want to go check her out, she's wonderful as well. So okay, Tay Tay, what is going on with you? Since your boo is now in his season. Okay. Let's see. How's Tay Tay doing? Two of Pentacles. Well, she's got a decision that she's making. What way am I going to go? Left or right? Financial decisions. Why is this the Knight of Pentacles? Because she's been stuck for a while in what she's in. It's like things haven't moved forward. I'm stuck. Wonder what this is all about. Yes, Red Fairy Tarot. She's wonderful. What's this? Financial influence. It's because of an old thing done in the past, an old memory. Old things are coming back. Hopes and fears. I'm going to be heartbroken by this decision. What? Unseen obstacles. The King of Swords coming in. Why am I getting Harry Styles again? Why am I getting Harry Styles? I don't know why I'm getting Harry Styles from this King of Swords card. It's the unseen obstacle. It's like she's got a financial decision because she's stuck in it. It's coming from the past. It's like an old past thing that's come up. What I'm afraid of, Three of Swords. I'm going to heartbreak my other people. I'm thinking it is Kelsey. Again, that contract leak, in quotes, remember, alleged entertainment purposes only, that leak, I think, is what she's been stuck in. And I think there's a new contract on the horizon that she needs to figure out how she's going. I don't know if this is a new contract, but there's someone else. It might be Travis himself trying to be like, I want to keep this going, babe. Yeah, challenge, Two of Cups. I'm not connected to this person anymore. What's going for her? The Devil upright. She's fueling. She is currently in a cycle. I don't know what cycle she's in, but it feels like we are on like a downward spiral is what she's in, and it's keeping her where she's at, which I think is actually a good thing. Even though she's with Travis, that's just a toxic thing. Here in the past, I'm trying to escape judgment again. I do think that date that was on there, they were breaking up, and everyone can be like, oh, it was fake. It's been proofing. I'm like, no. I trust my cards. When it's first card, High Priestess upright, it's the truth. Get it with it. Judgment card, yeah, they hid this so it doesn't come out. And then here in the future, she's drinking the cool, like, we're going to have to keep up with this delusion. Again, I don't see this ending until December, January. If you guys want to go check out that, if you haven't watched it, but I did a whole video on it. And again, I'm sticking to my timeline. December, January is when they're breaking up, because I did a video on Travis a couple months back, because I think this season he's getting hurt and he's not going to be in the thing, or he's not going to be in the season anymore. So I think that'll be a perfect out for Taylor, so she doesn't have to go to the games anymore, and then she can break up with him. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm feeling. That's my opinion. If you don't like it, well, you don't have to agree with me. You can have your own thoughts, opinions, and conclusions. Okay, that's what I'm feeling there. Oh my goodness. Also, I am going to go get another thing of tea really quick. So I will be right back. Just give me like a minute or two. Oh, I am here. I am back. I just had to get something to drink because my throat hurts. Okay, so she likes Travis or someone else. So again, I don't think Travis is. Yes, we have been on for 4.5 hours. It has been. Hey, it's a good time. We're enjoying ourselves. So does she like Travis or someone else? In my personal opinion, I don't know if she likes Travis. I think it's a contract still, in my opinion. Who will she marry? I think there's an F1 driver somewhere in her like distant future. That's that. I'm gonna stick with that reading because I did her future love. Huh? What? There's a super chat? Huh? Oh no, man. Okay. We're just, yeah. Who will she marry? I again think that she's got an F1 driver, in my opinion, in like 10 years from now, once she's finally gotten some healing stuff. Yes. Okay. Yes, yes. Yeah, we try our best over here. We really do try our best. We have a lot of fun. Put hearts in the chat. Yay. I don't know. We're having a good time. It's a very long. I appreciate it. People are just fun. Hey, we have a good time, and I think I'm at least decently entertaining to keep this show going. I know some people who like stream for like 6 hours, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's insane. So like me doing 4 hours, I'm like, oh my gosh, we just moving. The sign of her next lover, Scorpio. It feels like a Scorpio. She needs someone older or younger. I would say probably the same age ish. Maybe a year or two older. Dark hair, curly is what I'm kind of seeing. They aren't going to meet until like their 40s, or even like, yeah, 40s. I'm seeing like 41, 42 maybe for Taylor. And that's kind of like, I mean, maybe that's not 10 years, but I'm seeing her like 41, 42 is kind of the age where they're kind of meeting up. And yeah, F1 driver still. Kids, no. No kids. If they do, it's from him. He's been divorced. He would be divorced. I don't think Taylor's having kids this lifetime. No. That's just like intuitively what I'm picking up on. So, okay. Let's take a look here now at what's going on with Johnny Depp. Just a quick read. What's going on with Johnny? How is he doing? How's our Johnny boy doing? King of Wands. Ooh, he's got new projects, new ideas, new things going for him. He is like the entrepreneur putting forth new projects, new ideas. Why is this? Because he's got new people that he's working with. New producers, new people. I thought I saw he was going back to the Pirates of the Caribbean. He's getting old contracts and new contracts again. Leo, we've seen you be available. We got Bubbles. We now got Tay Tay. Who are we going to add to the list? You know what? I want to do something on Tate McRae. If you have never heard of her, oh my gosh, I love her music. She reminds me of Britney, and I love Britney Spears so freaking much. Please. Okay. So, any tips or specifics on Johnny's get girl? We'll figure that out. We're just kind of in his current energy right now. I do see that there is some worry about finances. Maybe that's just how he's made it in the past, but there is some worry, anxiety about money and making money. Uh, he's still got this tower moment. I'm wondering if he's trying to pay someone off here with this King of Pentacles reversed. It's like the hopes and fears. It's like, I got to lose a lot of money for whatever shit's coming in next. Wonderful. So again, if people are like, oh, his tower moment is incoming. Or he's right in the middle of it. Because his tower moment isn't over right now. Oh, unseen obstacle. Some bimbo. My filter is pretty much gone, y'all. So it feels like we have another bimbo just coming in saying whatever she needs to say to get whatever she wants. The other challenge here, the King of Swords. Johnny wants to fight it. He's not going to back down from this fight. It's like they're both on equal footing, but they're both fighting each other because again, they're in the middle of Johnny's tower moment he's either right in the middle of it or it's incoming. He hasn't had it already. What's going for him though? He's gonna come out on top. Good luck, good opportunities. Things are coming up, roses for him. Knight of Wands. He's put in the passion. He has the ideas. He has the wonderful things going for him. And here in the future, he's gonna have no worries about money. He's set for life. But he's just got to get through this tower moment that he's currently in as he's fighting with this other Queen of Wands type of person. Okay. I saw that. Nouners. I saw that. I'm like, oh my gosh. I saw that and I'm like, what? I can maybe do something with that. Let's take a look. People were asking about Johnny's love. What's going on there? I don't think anything's changed. Nothing's changed with Johnny's love from my last Johnny's next love video. But I'll take a look just for shits and gigs. Okay. Just for shits and giggles. I don't know if it might be her, but there's another tower moment coming for him. Very similar to, I don't know if it's going to be an Amber Heard level. I'm hearing no, but it's just another moment of people just not putting trust in him. But in reality, people are just coming after him because he's separated himself from other people. So let's take a look here. His love, Emperor. He's still learning and controlling and working with himself. He's also getting controlled by people in the industry. And he's now starting to, and he's put a lot of his time, love, and energy, effort into other people rather than in himself. He is learning to heal from that old industry wound, those old love wounds. However, there are things that just are being hidden from him, whether that's people in his inner circle that aren't with him, but also there's people who are just trying to use him. The Ace of Wands, the D card, passions, projects, they're just trying to use him and hiding it from him here. What's going from, he's able to see the right, the wrong, and nurture what's needed. He's making good financial decisions. Here in the past, he knew what was coming at him, so he's been able to avoid it. And then here in the future, when it comes to his love, he's going to have opportunities available to him. He's going to have new people and others that are going to be new to his circle, but also are just not, that are there to not use his money, but they're for him. So that's what I'm seeing. There isn't a lot of stuff new with Johnny's love. I think he's got a lot of people coming at him from the industry still to get something over on him. So that's what I'm seeing. Okay. There was something after Johnny. What was the one after Johnny, y'all? I can't freaking remember. Oh, yeah. Yep, Streamy. That's who it was. Thank you, Armando. I am very, very happy. Thank you so very much. Okay, let's take a look. So, let's take a look. Oh my goodness. So let's. Leo, are you trying to figure out if you're getting with Tage? Yes, I should still have the energy for a foodie reading. However, we'll see if I have energy after a foodie reading because hot damn, that woman can drain. Okay, but here's the thing. She can drain me, yes. However, the worst reading I've ever had, and I will say this with my full chest, the worst reading I've had to date is my Jeffrey Epstein and Diddy reading. I did it. I knew what was going to happen. I knew I was going to be down and out for like 3 days, and I was, and I pushed myself through it. But hot damn, as soon as that happened, I was out like a light. I was so damn tired. Love is in the air, y'all. Hi Emily. So I'm gonna do a. I'm currently doing a Streamy Awards celebrity reading, and then I can do your personal reading, and then I'm going to actually end on Foodie Beauty then, because hot damn, I think we should end off on this lovely cosplaying Muslim woman who just, yeah, we'll end it on her because I think she's a wonderful recap, right? Yeah. No, well, this is what we're here for. We kind of fly a little loose. We don't do things kind of super structured here. But again, this is kind of just a celebration, a birthday party for the channel. So no problem. This is what we're here for. We're here to fly a little loose, have a little fun. We don't take things too seriously. Yeah, that's what we're here for. I hope you enjoy. We're having a pretty good time. Leo, goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's take a look at what's the upcoming energy for the Streamy Awards upcoming. King of Pentacles reversed. So we've got some ego issues with people kind of it almost feels like a dick swinging contest. I'll say it. It's like a dick swinging contest. Who's got the biggest one? Also, Ten of Swords. There's going to be a lot of backstabbing, a lot of betrayal, a lot of behind the scenes drama. Again, Ten of Swords. People are just not going to treat people well. Backstabbing, lies, deceit, deception. It's going to be a great show. Financial influences here. King of Wands. It's going to be another great show. It's going to be well received, it seems like. King of Wands here. Also just new people, other people coming in, enjoying it. Also, with this King of Wands, I'm feeling, I don't know if there's going to be one specific person that maybe cleans up at the Streamy Awards again, because that's what I'm kind of feeling. It's a pretty dynamic person. Also, I'm getting like, I don't know why, but like this card reminds me of Hassan a little bit. So you can take that at what it is, but that's kind of what I felt looking at that card. Hopes and fears, people are just going to get mad. Like, hopes and fears, snake oil salesman, that it was rigged. I think people are there's worry that it's gonna feel like it was rigged or someone was kind of lying to get what they got or what they did. So like the real people, it feels like just another like people's award shows as always. You know how we're kind of coming to the realization that that like Hollywood award shows are kind of rigged. It feels like there's going to be some scrutiny around that, hey, the Streamy Awards are rigged too in some way. Unseen obstacle, the Ten of Pentacles. It feels like there's also maybe going to be a sponsor that drops out here at the last minute, or one that they kind of relied on. I don't know if Twitch sponsors it, but it feels like if Twitch doesn't sponsor it, I wonder if they aren't going to. But Ten of Pentacles reversed. Someone's not sponsoring it that maybe has in the past, and that's going to cause some financial issues. Other challenges, Seven of Wands. There are things that they're trying to defend themselves against, accusations, people coming from which sides, like, why did you invite this person? Why didn't you invite that person? Is this just an just a friends thing? Or is this kind of like, are you actually doing this for the streaming community at large? It's going to be another one of those big conversations. Okay. I don't know if they maybe YouTube isn't going to, but what's going for them? They do have a dynamic person at the head of it, the Emperor. Wasn't it? I forget who runs it. Is it Ludwig's XQC? Not XQC. QT. QT, I believe it is her name. Uh, and it feels like maybe Ludwig is gonna have like a pretty big sway or help get things back on track here. Here in the past, is are they have some past accusations to go with, if like we're only letting you see what we want you to see, and then here in the future the Queen of Cups. um so, looking at what the Streamy Awards are, it does seem like they are going to be empowering some more female creators this year, when it comes to putting more, having them have more awards or recognizing them more, especially. And I'm getting like three different people, three different women, who are going to be kind of raised up or being have a spotlight shown on them in some way. Yep. Okay. Yep. I do. Okay. Yeah. QT, Cinderella, and Ludwig. I think that's why I was saying that. So awesome. And I think QT is the one who actually helps organize it. And I think Ludwig might be coming in to help not organize it, but as like a sponsor or a spokesperson to kind of get to wrangle people in. Valkyrie might be there too. So that's what I'm kind of feeling here for the Streamy Awards coming up. It's just fighting back old things. Okay. So, Emily, you had a personal reading you wanted. What question did you have? Oh my goodness gracious. I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. Leo flirting in the chat. Do we need to get the horny bong stick out for you again? I'm gonna have to find my horny bong stick meme or thing. Oh my gosh, add it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Sure, let's take a look. How should I navigate my new life? All right. Also, I'd take another sip of my tea. Y'all, I would also like to say I have been like talking for over 4 hours now, and man, it's been a while since I've had to do this. But I enjoy it so much. Okay, let's take a look-see. How should I navigate my new life? Okay. Boop 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 boop. Also, it was 44444 on this little clock when I looked up. So, let's take a look here. How to navigate your new life. What? Okay, so we have the devil card showing up. So negativity, toxicity. Why is this showing up? The Page of Cups. I don't know. Is this someone from your past? No. As you're getting into your new life here, though, what I'm seeing is there's going to be a few bad apples thrown at you. Goodness gracious, y'all. But with the Page of Cups, it feels like there's going to be a few bad apples thrown at you here. And with those bad apples being thrown at you, I think it's going to be, they almost are going to be triggering to you in some way. But we're going to be initiating in some way. My goodness gracious, y'all in the chat. And we're old triggers, old wounds, old people are kind of coming back up that maybe you left in your old life just to re-solidify that like this is your new life. I'm only seeing maybe like 2 or 3 of these people, and I think you're going to be pretty easily going to be like, nope, they aren't, and you're cutting them out. Financial influences on this, the 10 of Wands. Also, you're getting rid of old burdens, so whether that's old friends, old roommates, old family, old partners, you're releasing these burdens that have been on you as you're starting your new life, and let them stay where they are, which is behind you, because you are moving forward and not staying where you're at. So release them because they don't need to come back. It's so much lighter when you don't have 15 monkeys on your back asking you for things. Oh my goodness gracious. Here with the Sun card as the hopes and fears, it does feel that there is a fear of falling back into old patterns, of being unhappy in this new life. But again, that's just a fear. You are extremely happy. Look at where you were maybe 2 years ago and then where you're at now. Do you really want to go back to that? I don't think you want to go back to that. Unseen obstacles. There are things coming up there are things that you're going to probably learn that people got away with, that they screwed one over on you, that they did this, they said this, and the such. And they're going to come up, and I think they're going to hurt because it happened. Oh no, your town burned down. Oh no. Oh goodness gracious. These burdens that you're holding and things that are kind of going on, again, there are things that are going to come out that are going to piss you the hell off. They just are. And it's because people got away with stuff here in the past. Like, the challenge is going to be able to walking away from this because it was your home, it was your family, it was things that you wanted. And I think you just have to kind of embrace the newness of it, because it's, yes, things hurt. Yes, old things that we now need to leave behind. However, where you're going next is home. It is your family. It's home. Where you're going next is home. That's where you're going. You're heading home. You're coming out of a situation that was horrible, but now you're going home. Because where you were was maybe just a place you stayed. You're going home, and that's kind of what your challenge is. You're also able to bring home wherever you are with you. Here in the past, the Knight of Wands, things kind of had to happen very rapidly. And then here in the future, the Queen of Swords. You're finding your place. Have a good night, Bubbles. You're going to be finding your home. Also, with that Queen of Swords, you're cutting out people you don't need, and you're bringing in the people that you do. Finding others. You're finding your home. You're finding home. And maybe you don't know what that feels like now, but you are finding home. You're going towards home. And I feel that very strongly. It's like almost like, feel your inner compass. And when you just go around you hold out your hand. And when you hold out your hand, just walk in a circle and be like, what direction do I need to go in? And whatever direction you feel pulled to go in, check what city or town's that way. So, bye, Bubbles. So. And that's what I'm kind of feeling for you. It's like you're heading towards your home. You're going towards your new destination. And again, just hold out your hand in whatever direction it pulls you in. Maybe it's 5 miles. Maybe it's 20 miles away. And that's kind of what it is. So that's what I'm kind of feeling here for you, Emily. I hope that's a little helpful for you. Well, you're heading there. Emily, you're heading home. It really does feel like it. I don't think you're too far away from where you're going to be. No. I feel like look in a 20-mile radius of where you were, and whatever direction you feel pulled in, I really do feel, yeah, 20 miles away from where you're at now. Whatever direction, it feels like it's in a northwest direction. You're towards mountains, or you're towards hills in some way. That's what it really, really feels like. You are heading home. That old place, those old places had a lot of old things. Oh God. Well, welcome back, Bubbles. But yeah, you're so close to home, Emily. You're so close. You're so close. You're not far away. And think about it in the way of, okay, so that's where you came from. You know what you get to now feel? That you can't go back. You can't go back to that old way of doing things, that old way of feeling. You're not going back. You can't go back. So if we can't go back to that old thing, those old toxic things that just weren't there, we now get to go find home. And you know what? Maybe we don't know what it feels like, but you know what? We can make it know what it doesn't feel like. So I have you. Oh yeah. Well, hey, it's gone now, baby. So, okay. All right, y'all. We're on the last reading of the night because this lovely individual is going to probably drain whatever I have with me. So, hey, remember, Bubbles has that really cute shy guy that we're asking out on dates. Remember that, Leo. Remember that. We have the cute shy guy that's going out, that we're asking out on dates, who is so flustered, doesn't know how to speak. Leo, it's good to shoot your shot. Oh, health and husband. Okay. Oh, goodness. Let's see what we get from Miss Foodie Beauty with her health and her husband. What can we know? Oh, you slippery, slimy snake. Ay, ay, ay. She has also been one of the slipperiest and slimiest people I have ever met. Now, Noners? Yeah. Oh, no, they aren't. If you guys, okay, so Nouners, if you haven't seen my video called The Dark Truth of Foodie Beauty, what's going on in that second bedroom, you need to go watch that video on my YouTube channel, because he doesn't live there. Like, that, there are so many words I want to say about her, but I can't. That would be mean. Well, thank you, Emily, for subbing and joining, and I hope we have a good time, and I'm glad that I was able to help in some way. And again, good luck with finding your home. Your home is what you make it, but also you know what home doesn't feel like. So we don't get to repeat that, right? So, oh, sorry about that, Armando. Okay. So let's see here. We got Miss Foodie Beauty, the slipperiest and slimiest of snakes I've ever met. Every video I've done on her, she has somehow gone and done the impossible. I really don't know how she does it. So, let's see how Miss Foodie is doing. Her health and her husband. We're putting green gloves on for that. Oh, this is not going to be good. Let's step into it. Oh, goodness gracious. So, automatically, first things I'm picking up here from Miss Foodie, just from a health perspective. Stepping into her energy, I want to throw up. I have a massive headache on the side of my head. Everything is, it's like the swelling, whatever kind of a swelling she's got going on, like actually is making my head hurt, and I get a headache from it because of the swelling. I'm also getting in her abdomen area. I don't know why it feels wet, but it's almost like there's some sort of seepage or like drainage going on there, because things have expanded to a point where they can't, like, it's expanding faster than the skin can grow. Like, it just feels awful. I'm also getting jaw pain. She's got some massive teeth and jaw pain issues. She needs to get that checked out. The longest tarot reading ever. Oh, no, it's not, but oh, we try. But yeah, that's what I like. Oh my gosh, her jaw hurts so much. Her jaw hurts so much. Oh gosh. Just a drink there. She's sweating. Well, yeah, she's sweating, but her jaw hurts. She's got, I don't know how she's chewing with her teeth. I really don't. Her bottom set is just gone. It is just pain. Her jaw itself, it's almost like it's unhinged, and it's like almost like cracked or broken for some reason. And that's kind of what I'm getting, like, just initially. She's also, it's like dark spots, it's dizziness, it's everything else in between. Yeah, like, that's what I'm getting. Like, I am getting a massive pain right in my jaw. And now in the back of my neck as well. So, like, so I do some physical medium stuff, and, like, right along her spine on her neck, that is in massive pain. It might be from laying down. It's not sciatica, that I'll say. But, like, she has major issues along that side of her. Uh, Also, I don't know if she's like has experienced a potential stroke or something, but I'm feeling almost like my entire left side of my body get extremely heavy and it's like hard to move it. So, all right, have a good night, Bubbles. Get some rest. So that's what I'm kind of feeling. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like the entire left side of my body is like completely different than my right. Like my right, I can move it. My left is sluggish, slow. I am not moving it at all. So, okay. All right. So let's take a look at. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Let's take a look here at Foodie and what is her what's kind of going on with her. I just did her health scan. She's gonna she's having major things go on. Oh my gosh. Okay. So you're welcome, ghouls. Glad you were able to come back. Otherwise, I did have your timestamp, and I was gonna put that down below in the comments. But glad you were able to come back. And yes, we are still here. So okay, so let's take a look. What's going on with her? What's going on with Salah, aka Foodie's husband? Well, he's on the internet talking to someone. Why is that? He's looking to get his willy wet. We'll just call it like it is. Six of Swords. I'm online. I'm looking to get my willy wet from other people. I'm talking to other people online. Financial influences. He's getting deprogrammed from the money that's been coming in, or he needs to get deprogrammed from the money in. But he's also seeing the reality of the situation that Chantal isn't bringing money in anymore. He's kind of over that. He's looking for his next mark. Hopes and fears here is like I can disconnect from this biatch. And then oh goodness, unseen obstacles. She has something on him. It feels like here at Nine of Swords, anxiety, sleepless nights. She has something on him that can actually probably get him thrown out of the country. Is what I'm kind of feeling like here. And then and he's really worried about her coming out with all that. Other challenge here is he's trying to heal from old wounds that have kind of, I think he has old mom wounds. No, he has old wounds from something that he is starting to heal from, and I think he's start in that healing process of it. Yeah, probably a Kybella 2.0 is what this feels like, because he got burned once, and I think he's gonna get burned again, or he's potentially about to get burned again with that Three of Swords. I don't know whatever happened. There was a rumor going around that there was going to be someone else getting their stuff leaked on the Kiwi farms of someone talking to Salah again, but I don't know whatever happened to that. That was going on maybe like 2 weeks ago, I saw. What's going for him? Things are getting exposed. A light is being shown on different things, different people. Oh my gosh, Foodie. What the fuck? Got a frock. Oh my goodness. Gosh darn it all. Now my entire stomach hurts and like I'm getting an extreme pain right over like where my abs would be and like just my digestive system. Like my entire digestive system or like kidneys or gallbladder, like something just needs to go. Like it's just it's so bad. It hurts. Like it's starting to become a throbbing pain. Jeez Louise, how is she still hobbling around? Here in the past, depressed, was looking to just lay down and not do anything, just stay where she's at, or where he stays where he's at. And here in the future, he's thinking of a new plan. He's going on to plan B. He's getting Kybella 2.0, but I don't know if it's going to be an actual Kybella 2.0. He's getting another Chantal. That's what he is looking for right now. He's looking for another mark. That's what it feels like through the internet. Kybella 2.0 is coming through because of that, it feels like. Maybe? No? But he is looking for someone new. Yeah. And once he finds someone new, Foodie's getting kicked out. But he just hasn't found anyone new. That's what I'm feeling here for the Foodie reading. That's all I got. I'm going to end it with that. Because, oh my gosh. Oh, you're very... Well, well, I'm glad I gave you I hope I gave you a good impression of what tarot is kind of like, and I'm glad you had fun, Leo. Um, oh, the streaming awards, not the stream. I'm kind of tapped out right now, Armando. Like I said, I wanted to end it with Foodie. So, what about her health? I just did a whole health reading. I did a health scan essentially on her. Like her health is good. Like she is in so much pain that it's not even funny. I'm still feeling the pain that she's in. Like even like her throat. Like I don't know what sort of throat issues she's having either. I don't know if she's gotten laryngitis. I don't know if she's getting like infections there, but like she's even having a tough time like with her throat. It feels like things are burned or scald. So, thank you all so very, very much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, had fun. We had a great time. Hot damn, we've gone over 5 hours on a live stream. I think we all had a pretty good time, right? Right? So, thank you all so very much for watching. And again, if you guys want me to do this again, maybe I'll try doing a live stream once a month if you guys want to. And we can kind of keep continuing doing these fun things, celebrity readings, just quick things, just reminding people in the chat and just chilling with people because it's been a ton of fun. So, let me see when I got in. Maybe November. We'll do maybe something in the beginning of November if y'all are interested, and we can do a live stream then. So thank you all again so very, very much for watching. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can do so using my website link down below. Otherwise, like, comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and join YouTube members otherwise. We might be doing some members-only live streams if we get enough of y'all. So thank you all so, so much, and thank you, and I hope you have a great rest of your day or night wherever you are, and I'll see you guys in the comment sections below. Bye!